Oh, Barksy with the Twitch baby. 9 months. 9 months. Thank you, buddy. And then Durs with his spoon. His 58 month. Tier 3. Mwah. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. What's the Twitch baby going to be named? Oh, Barksy. Go on. That's on you. Also, cheers, chat. Dave. Alright, let's get this underway. Durs with his 10 stream streak. Voyeurism. That's what that is. It's voyeurism. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome in to episode 7 of Corsairs of the Rift. Bugger.
Get fucked. Jump's not here today.
I was hoping for some juicy gossip.
I have a juicy hamburger, so there was no talking.
Okay, fair. Welcome in, episode 7, everybody. We have returned, and indeed, a Mafet is missing from today's session.
She said because she doesn't like chat anymore.
Yeah,
It's all your guys' fault.
everyone's upset her.
Especially Rayvon.
Yeah. Oh wow.
He's the last person to chat.
Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Likely. In that case, Echo. Go on. What happened last week? On. Go on. No.
Hyoka wants to do the recap.
I just got off the phone with my mother. So no, I am not prepared.
You are not prepared.
So last week we literally limped back to the ship which was even more impounded than it was before, due to a certain somebody murking the guards, and us having to dispose of them. Luckily enough, Maisie totally put slab in it and fucking got them all of the guards that were in the location redirected to him. I'm sure that won't come back and bite us in the arse in the future, and we limped aboard the ship. Literally, because some of us were in bad shape. Hioka, Mafet, and Echo especially. Luckily enough for Echo, the wonderful Lee showed up as Jax and repaired me. Huzzah! We are in working, operable order now. Huzzah! It was probably less traumatizing than what Mafet and Hioka had to go through with the old Sawbones, as he drugged Mafet. So she was quite docile, which was nice. She wasn't, everybody else's anxieties for a change, which is good, I guess. Although
may have developed a bit of a drug problem from the experience.
Yeah,
we'll
now we have
that
a
in the future.
new problem. Yay! But then we got Maisie got a communique from our contact saying that a man named Hornigold would be our go-to for shifting our ship. And Hornigold, clearly his race is fucking a very literal race, as he was a rhino with a golden horn. Hornigold. Can't make this shit up, chat.
Well, I can, and I did. With Pocky Yetch's help.
Yeah, okay. Nailed it. So yeah, we met Hornigold, and we organized a breakout. Yeah. He was gonna lift our ship out, so we could fly out to a new, more secure location to get our ship fixed, and would frame it in. I do believe he used the grabby claws to throw wreckage at the thing and play it all off as, it was a horrible accident.
I mean, that was probably due to the fact that he wasn't aware that security had burst through the door.
Yeah. Luckily enough, they didn't get pasted by Durago spooling up the guns. They did, however, get the picture. Oh god, that's like 40mm fucking chain guns spooling up the shooting our general vicinity. We shouldn't be here. So they didn't get sucked out into the vacuum of space where Maisie hacked the airlock. So well done us. We're saving lives and influencing people. Well done. I think we ended where I think Hioka, Maisie, and Mafet were on Hornigold's ship, and
on the Gutter Kiss.
Echo, on the Gutter Kiss, and Echo and Durago were using guns to steer a ship.
Yeah. Exactly that. So, shall we pick things up where we last left off then? Outside of Grindstone. Mafet, Maisie, Hioka aboard the Gutkiss with Hornigold having just watched him yeet a broken piece of debris at the dock doors. Echo, Dirigo, you two aboard the Starhawk, now slowly coasting over the surface of Grindstone Station in the direction of the EFG, or the Quiet Ledger docks. So let's bring us into this scene, just so we've got something pleasant to look at. Space.
Ah,
So, casting your mind back then, with the Starhawk or Shitehawk currently blasting roughly 100 or so meters above the surface of Grindstone, one of the turrets blipping shots every now and again into the blackness of the void just to try and course correct. What's it currently look like aboard the vessel? Echo? Dirigo?
probably very quiet. I do believe we have a hull breach from the clamps that picked us up, right?
Yeah, the rear part of the ship does indeed have a hull breach, but you managed to seal engineering off, basically giving you a... For you guys in the front of the ship, you're fine.
Oh, well, it's pretty chill, you know. We're doing Morse code, so if I need a tap of fucking fire from Dirigo, I've just tapped him on the arm. One touch for fire, and I go, he stops. You know.
What about you, Dirigo?
And,
Go on, carry on.
Yeah, no. I saw yeah.
Dirigo is obviously the cannons are across all from each other, so he's having to essentially run back and forth between these. So it's kind of like a bit of a relay race with long breaks in between. So, and anytime Echo says that he needs something to be fired, Dirigo has to run over to that gun and then get that ready, and
In that case,
start firing it.
let's roll me an athletics check, please, Dirigo. And for you, Echo, roll me a astrophysics check, please. Okay. As you're scooting across the top part of Grindstone, blasts occasionally, just again, course correcting. From ahead, Echo, you get a blip either on your scanners or you can physically see that there's a section of buildings ahead that you just don't have the angle to easily pass. What do you do? After banning that person in chat.
Sorry. Well, sorry, I was bad at that. Something's in our way, is it?
It is, absolutely, yeah. You're currently blasting, again, over the surface of Grindstone, and there's a section of buildings, like small hangars, on the edge of the asteroid that you just don't have the angle to bypass. What do you do?
What they're made out of.
Roll me a perception check. It just seems to be mostly thin sheet metal, expanded foam liners. Basically, they're temporary hab blocks that have been set up. You don't know what for. There's a multitude of these scattered across Grindstone, but this one does seem to be a little larger than the others, along with what appears to be a large metal radio tower. A couple of satellite dishes, receiving antennae, and so on and so forth.
And I can't dodge it.
Not with your current vector, no.
But to get higher, we'd have to shoot the guns down into the surface of the asteroid. So it's either blaze away at the surface of the asteroid and hope we don't hit anything, or go straight through it. So we're going to blaze away at the surface and hope we don't hit anything.
Alright, with a 12, Dirigo is enough. What do you say to Dirigo, Echo? He's got to cross the corridor from gun to gun to do this.
I start panicking because we're coming over the horizon and then this building just appears and I'm like, shit. Oh, shit. Dirigo! Dirigo!
Yeah, I see it. And Dirigo's going to look at the targeting and basically the surface of the asteroid. Hitting the stone with the gun is going to be pretty inconsequential hitting, like ship built. Anywhere that a structure is hit is going to be actual damage and hull breaches, and the void of space leaking in, and going to draw attention their way as well. Plus, they're sure also it's a hab block, and there'd be all kinds of people who die, but that's not the point. So Diergo is looking at the layout and seeing how it's not really even. So what he has to do is he gets a rough estimate of what he has to do in his mind for which side at what time.
Mm-hmm.
So he starts running between these two and firing shots off down, and hopefully he's trying to hit the asteroid for basically negligible damage, but we still get the lift off of it while avoiding ripping up hab blocks.
In that case, then, what would you say it is? Sleight of hand, dexterity, perception, insight, astrophysics? Your choice.
Honestly, I think it would probably be an attack roll.
Attack roll? Yeah.
Because he's just aiming for areas that are impregnable.
Give me a straight dexterity ability check, then, please.
There we go.
What do you do? I nailed it.
Well, just as before, there's parts of the asteroid that have to be maintained outside for there to be like a structure for everything to be clipped into. Otherwise, it would just be a giant floating ball of trash.
I mean,
and it practically is, but it has that asteroid shell that really makes it something a bit different. So, the first burst pushes up one side, so they start to list up and away from the building. And then the second burst, seeing that and thinking they have clearance, it's like flying lopsided. So he has to run to the other side and fire enough to basically right them so that they're flying at a flat plane over the asteroid to avoid eventually clipping anything that might be sticking out, like I don't know, like secret comm arrays and things like that.
Okay, love it.
Because we are going towards a unsanctioned dock that might have stuff outside of it that we should really not break.
Absolutely. So, with the Starhawk flying around, guns blazing every now and again, you manage to just whiz past a few of the antennae that jut from the surface of Grindstone. Meanwhile, behind you, Hornigold and the Gutter Kiss is also flying, but they are maintaining a much more cautionary position.
Yeah, they're flying. We're playing Flappy Bird.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Inside the bridge of the Gutter Kiss, Hornigold sat on the command chair, hand on the joystick, just easily, nicely coasting through space. Heoka, Maisie, you two are looking out of the bridge window and at the scanners and viewports that are around the bridge, and you can easily see what's happening down below on the Starhawk. Any comments? Anything you two wish to do?
I'm not entirely, do you want me to fire a gun? I've got you. Navigation and or commenting about the skills of our pilot, not my forte. So is there debris that I could clear by firing, or do we have grab arms or
there's two giant grab arms for hitching onto asteroids and debris. There's also an incredibly high-powered laser cutter on the front of the Gutter Kiss. As for debris, there's in fact, roll me a perception check.
Okay.
Hornigold sat in the chair, just turns around to look at you all.
Well, I didn't exactly think that they'd be able to get through that easily. How damaged was your ship again?
I feel like slapping on the side of the ship, like anywhere, any wall, and be like, "Ayo, Jax, how bad are we?" Just do.
You just hear a grunt from Jax behind. And he's like,
That bad, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. Anyway, if you could just...
and just as he speaks, there's a big slam on the front view screen of the Gutterkiss bridge as this frozen corpse slams into the glass, lingers there for a moment, and you recognize it to be that of a mule security guard.
Oh no.
Awkward.
Hey, I didn't kill him. I just bandaged him up and threw him out there. It is what it is.
Well, good thing there's no video evidence of how that happened.
There's a brief moment of this frozen corpse just slides across the front part of the Gutterkiss before being flung off even further into space.
Well, you don't see that every day.
That's true. That's true. Yep.
More often than you think, though.
How did that get out here? No idea. Do I need to use the grab arm to yeet that into space somewhere else?
If you want to, feel free.
It'd be really fun. What do I need to do?
I would say trying to grab this body with giant asteroid
Without smushing it in the cave.
without switching it into space. Would
I
certainly
mean, it
be
is
a-
frozen. It'd be more like shattered.
Shattered.
Rather than smushed.
Yeah,
but-
with you sat at the side, you grab hold of the control lever. Roll me a sleight of hand.
See how good this went. Yes!
What do you do?
I literally gingerly grab this with the grabby arm, and I just reel it back and just punt yeet as fast as I can with this grab arm away from the station, like in the opposite direction. I hope it shows up some other day as like a surprise. Jump scare.
Jump scare for someone else.
Yeah.
God damn it. Yeah, this frozen corpse that you have nothing to do with, no idea how it got here, is flung out into the farthest reaches of space, hopefully to never be seen again. The next 15-20 minutes is spent with the Gutterkiss trailing the Shitehawk towards the loading or the landing dock that you've been assigned by the Quiet Ledger and Echelon Frontier Group. Luckily, with the burst from Dirigo's guns on the Shitehawk, you're not put into any more danger. No more hablocks nor antenna get in your way, and it's just a nice, I wouldn't say nice easy, it's not easy, it's just constant brapping of guns to get you on the right trajectory until the last stretch. Just on the horizon, as you're coming around Grindstone Echo, there's a ping on screen that points you to the designated landing zone. You've built up some speed. You're still careening around. And you've now got to basically drop the Shitehawk into a rather tight fit. This is not like a large blast door that you went in before. This is more of a hole that's been bored out of Grindstone into a dock underneath the rocky surface.
Okay.
You do have
I'm
comms with
on
the other ship as well if you need to.
So I was gonna go. Well, either you want me to do some fucking fancy flying, or you're gonna fucking lure me in there, right? Right?
Is this
Yeah, I'm on the comms and I'm tapping it. I'm like, this thing on? Hey, fucking answer me.
Well,
Hi.
It's just Hornigold just thumbs a giant stubby finger towards Maisie.
go on. Y'all know him better than I.
Hi.
I'm not talking to you. Put somebody else on.
Oh, he doesn't want to talk to me. Anybody?
Yes. I'll take that. How can I help?
Oh, hey, you okay?
Bitch.
You know what you did.
Oh man.
Yeah, so how they wanting us to get us in there without thrusters?
That is an excellent question.
Mhm,
Are we gonna try and nav, like, do we have enough movement to kind of coast in there? Do we need to, like, use the grab arms and, outlaw star this and pull our way through? Like, what's the course of action here?
I mean, I dare say if they can slow down a touch, we can.
And Hornigold makes a grabby action with his 3 stubby fingers and thumb.
Well, we can position them down, but I ain't catching that thing anytime soon at their current specter.
Slow down. Radio. Coming to a stop. Durago, get up here. We need to fire the chin guns.
That would slow us down.
Dirigo is going to basically just run up and aim the cannons forward away from the station. So there's going to be like in his mind, it'll get them a little closer to the station, and it will also slow them down. So he's going to start going and firing. Everything's a little bit.
All the guns.
One and the other.
So bear in mind on the shower, you've got the 2 turrets on the side, which are like rapid fire autocannons. Yeah, on the gimbals, and then you've got 2 forward mounted giant chain guns underneath the chin.
It'll be the forward mounted ones, is what he's thinking.
Yeah.
Because that's the propulsion back essentially.
Awesome. What's this look like? I'm not going to ask for any rolls. Echo's managed to get you on a decent vector. It's just a case of... Well,
Stop.
yeah. Roll me a perception check.
Being that we have never done this before, on the way, Dirigo's going to set the cannons to... Well, not the cannons, but the chain guns to fire in bursts and see basically, like, while they still have distance to test, and see how, like, if he does, like, if he lays onto it for a few seconds, how much velocity they decrease.
Okay.
The idea is to make minor adjustments until we get there, rather than like getting to the point where we need to stop, then slamming on the guns and being surprised as they like coast past it, like ripping out the asteroid or something like that.
Roll me a perception check. You squeeze the trigger. There's a nice yellowy red line of ballistic rounds that just blast out into the void of space. You yourself, you're not sure how much that reduced speed with just a small burst. Echo, did it?
Well, yeah, it will have. We don't have any thrust forward. Well, we have thrust forward, but it's turned off, and we're coasting on just inertia and gravity from the asteroid. So, but we are going faster than Hornigold. So I'll just be like, no, there we go. Give it some oomph. Don't play with it. Don't tease it. Give it a good.
Right, he's gonna just lay on the gun until Echo tells him to stop.
Just light up the night. Let's go.
Absolutely, and that is the best analogy. Is it is lit up. There's a bright flash from the front of the Shyhawk as both guns just start spinning, spewing out lead into the void. Yeah, it's enough after quite a substantial burst to bring your inertia down. Bear in mind, the mass of the Starhawk is considerable. So it would take, I would imagine, easily 1,000, 2,000 rounds. Probably more, because these things spit lead like no one's business. But yeah, you do eventually get to a point where you can see your speed starting to slow down to that of the Guts Kiss, and then past it, giving you the chance for Hornigold to catch up. You see this large cylindrical ship start looming above you. The first thing you would see, of course, would be the two giant asteroid grabbing arms before the rest of the ship comes into view.
Oh, well, looks like I caught y'all up. All right, how do you want to do this? You want me to just grab you and send you down?
Yeah, outlaw star style, like Hyoka said. Also, for the reference, 10 out of 10.
Easily my favorite anime.
It's one of the greatest of all time.
Well, in that case, since there's a good chance that there'll be a little bit of collateral to your vessel that I don't want to be responsible for, Okra, would y'all mind, doing the...
He makes another grasping motion. In other words, hey, okay, you're the one grabbing hold of the Shyhawk.
Okie dokie. What would you like me to do?
So you've managed to have a little bit of a feel for the controls by yeeting a corpse into space. So it's I dare say this is on you. What do you think?
Work.
Yeah, what do you think's the most appropriate skill check to perhaps cause the least amount of damage to your ship?
Well, now that I know that I have the dexterity and hopefully the delicateness of touch, I'm gonna try the sleight of hand again. I feel like that's the play in this scenario. So
excellent. It's not going to be difficult. A 7. Yeah. What does it look like as Hornigold positions the ship just above the Starhawk? The two large claws extend. You're in control.
I extend and I'm assuming there's some sort of lip or ledge or something that these hands reach up from ours and kind of gently grip onto, hold on to his ship and pull us so that we're if not kissing our ship to theirs, very near, really just kind of holding it in place so we can. Yeah.
Hornigold turns to you for a moment.
This is how I normally grab asteroids and stuff. If you flick that little red lever there, that'll turn on the cutting beam. Saw right through the thing.
Should we do that now?
Do you need me to do that to your ship?
Oh, no. It's a joke.
I'm just gonna note that down. It's your ship. If you want me to put a hole in it, I will, but... Alright. Well, Heyoka, kind of holds the arms in place and just, does not flick the little red beam of laser cutters. Thank you. We'll hold off on that for next time. But yeah, so we're now effectively a dead weight on to his ship, and he can coast us to wherever he wants to put us.
On board the Shyhawk, there's a brief jolt, sound of grinding metal as the claws engage, and then inertia kicks in and you feel a slight tug as you are pushed down towards the surface of Grindstone. Below you, you would all see that this circular borehole has a set of blast doors at the bottom, similar to that of a missile silo. And as you reach the bottom of the borehole, the doors hiss open, revealing a dock similar in appearance to the one you're in before, but this time much more alive. So, when I find my little thing, we'll move over here. Horn of Gold ship, this long cylindrical vessel with two claws at the front, pushing the Starhawk down into this expanse of the Quiet Ledgers, or Echelon Frontier Group dock. Multitude of catwalks line the edges. It's still rough and tumble around the edges. This is something that's been constructed not to last, but to at least be A, serviceable, and B, efficient. From your position on the Shitehawk, Echo Dorigo, you would see two large suspension clamps start to raise from the floor below. This time, rather than being metallic clamps that were in Dock 47, these are more gravitonium-based, almost like hover clamps, and you would feel that the inertia slowly starts to stop, and there's almost like there's another force pushing against you as eventually the ship, the Starhawk, comes to a soft jolt, suspended 2 or 3 feet above these giant maglev clamps. There's then be another grind. So go on.
So would it be unusual for us to be like, oh shit?
It's not. Yeah, normally the maglev clamps are something that you would see on concordate stations on high end. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm like, what the maglev clamps? What the fuck? Somebody's got some cash.
Sorry, I've just seen Barksy mention Cell Dweller. I fucking love that band. All right, sorry. So yeah, you would be suspended above the floor. There'd be a bit of a grinding sound as the clamps, as Heyoka disengage, removes the asteroid holders from the Shitehawk, and then they would move to the side, where another set of maglev clamps would hold the Gutkiss in place. A few sparks, steam erupts from the Shitehawk in its current state, no doubt. A multitude of piping, conduits, and other damaged systems would flare into life, but safe and sound in a new dock. Hopefully this time a little better than your previous employer. Immediately you would see a cherry picker like crane with repair crews on start dousing the outside of the Starhawk with an expanding foam, just to contain any potential fires that would erupt. On the on the Gutterkiss's bridge, Hornigold would turn to the rest of them.
Well, that went about as expected. Home safe and sound.
What's the plan for everyone?
At least for the time being, I suppose this just means we can finally get our ship fully repaired. Jax doesn't have to be in subpar conditions. You know, while he's scurrying about the ship, it's actually climate controlled in here and, you know, safely stowed.
Yeah.
Perhaps lightly, you know, surveillance on it. You know, he can do what he wants.
Don't y'all worry, it's going to be nice and safe here. Besides, CFG and the Ledger folk, if they've gone to the trouble of having you busted out, then I dare say that you've got some value to them, so don't you worry your little head.
There's really good hypernet connection here.
I should hope so. It's beamed directly to the planet of Kervason. You've got access to pretty much anything from outside of Ace Space. In fact, some of the things come from the Concordant Hive Center itself.
Oh. And Maisie just kind of wanders away, looking very thoughtful and tapping on a data pad.
So at that moment, Buffett turns around. So, guys, I've had a message from the captain, so I'm just gonna go.
Don't lend him any money.
Don't worry, In a slightly hazed state still, Buffett makes her way down from the bridge, off to the side of the ship and into the Quiet Ledger hangar. We'll find out what she's up to next week when she's back.
Well, I guess it's time to meet up with Pia and Maze and be like, hey! Oh, and Sabatin, all right?
Did Hara go with them?
Hara was
No.
with the captain, was she not? Or did she stay?
No, everything that couldn't survive zero pressure went
You're
on,
Yeah.
Yep, so Hara's with you.
Okay.
She's immediately just bouncing around the new dock. Oh, this is so much better than. Oh, no, they've got. There's so many repair people here. Oh, look at that crane. The amount of cargo that thing could move. Oh, if we had that in. Well, it doesn't matter anymore because I'm not working for. But what do we do? Where are we going?
Maisie overheard that she's going to check her data pad to see if she had received instructions on who to talk to when they got here.
Eno himself.
Hey, where's Eno? Call home around here?
One of the dock workers who's currently in the process of moving a box of tools and repair materials towards the Starhawk turns around. Eno, if you want an Eno, then here, let me send you his coordinates. He's normally got a little bit of a down. Here, this is... Whoop. Details are sent over, and it seems that this complex you're in is quite the maze. But there's almost like a living quarters area just off about 20 minutes through tight corridors and twisty turns. You'll find him in that direction. It's usually where most of the Quiet Leisure folk conduct their business.
Thanks.
Yeah, you all meet up now with these details in the Quiet Ledger docks, just off to the side. The two ships sat behind you, and Hornigold just gives you a brief wave.
If y'all need anything, you've got my contact deets. Just let me know.
Thanks, Goldahorn.
Oh,
That's not his name. Okay.
Wait, what?
No.
That was probably a Kelly mistake.
It chuckles and strides off, leaving you all to your own devices.
We were not. Were we not talking to the rhinoceros?
Yeah, horny gold.
No, Goldie Horn.
Oh my god!
Yeah, you just made his name
I'm gonna
close
list in
to
then.
Goldie
No,
Hawn.
Maisie. Maisie totally made that mistake.
Beautiful.
Uh,
Now, the real question is, do we keep Hera with us? Keep Hera on the ship to annoy Jax, which seems like the worst possible choice. Or we foist Hera off onto Hornigold and have them, like, investigate, like, learn from Hornigold, like, all of the features in this dock and what all we can do with the ship while we're here. and just like foist Hera off to learn and like
Are you
just
saying this?
I'm asking, like, as a team, what do we want to do with Hera? Do we want Hera to stay with us, stay with Jax, which
Are we talking about it in character or out of character?
in character?
Okay.
Well,
Are we talking about it right in front of her?
Yes.
She's just
Yes.
there blinking.
Okay.
I don't think that Hornigold is going to be taking any of our people with him. He was a contractor. He's going to get out of here. He has a different dock, a different thing. I don't think he's the dock manager.
All right, we're taking Hera with us.
She's just blinking, looking between everyone, and then big wide eyes at you, Heyoka.
Not the first, not the last. You're just confused.
Don't look at me like that, you little fairy creature. I've killed cuter things than you.
I've eaten cuter things than you. Yeah, no, I can't bring myself. Heyoka would not be able to leave Hara to bang on the walls and try and help on. This is how I wind up with like strange things in my bed in the middle of the night. It's just like, yeah, no, we're good. Robots that intentionally trip me, and or like clothes that suddenly got stitched too small. You know, subtle little painful digs. Yeah, no. Okay, let's go ahead and go talk to that Henri. Ennui. Ennui. You know.
Oh,
Yeah.
my name is Henri.
Alright, Heyoka, keep an eye on Hera, and then Maisie takes the coordinates she was given and like sets them into her like Pathfinder app to kind of try and like guide them through this complex to get to where Eno usually is.
Mm.
Okay, so while Maisie's following a fucking IR fucking blip on the road, I'm making sure she doesn't get trampled by people going to and fro.
Echo! Echo!
She's literally just staring.
Look! Look!
What?
Look! She's pointing to this shelf, like a racking with several tools on the way out. They've got concordant branded cutters. So, and then look over there! Look at those drones! You see a bunch of it looks to be scrap parts of several loading robots that have been just heaped into a pile in a corner. All of them,
Loading robots?
all of them mismatched, but they are heavy-duty cargo loading bots.
Echo goes, skirt. Hold on.
Hara's already there. She just starts going into this pile of broken robotic parts, pulling out the odd arm. Oh, God, I've not seen parts this good in, well, all of the good things Slarbin used to just sell straight away, so, and it's just here, lying in trash.
Yeah, some good servos. Actuators. Oh, fuck. Oh, industrial pistons. Hey, we've got a job to do. Hara, all right. All right. And he's got to pick her up and stick her under his arm again. He's, we've got shit to do, all right? We'll be back. All right? And then I want a catalogue of that complete rubbish file.
But
right?
look at that cargo!
And-
That
Shut up.
cargo token! She's pointing to one of the cargo trains as you just walk her away.
I'm going to pass her off to Hyoka and be like, it's your problem now.
I'll take Hara under my arm, and I'm just gonna be like, Echo
What?
points itself, Predator points at Hera, Prey. Squeezes Hera slightly tighter. It's fine. I've already eaten today. I'm okay.
All right, so you won't get hungry halfway through and just have a snack.
I got a snack.
right?
I mean, in my bag. I got a snack. I'm good.
All right, so not under your arm, currently wriggling,
It's
trying to
just
get free.
sniffling, crying.
Very much.
And now she's ugly crying. Thank you.
You did this.
Ah! Don't eat me!
She's not going to eat you. She's just teasing you. It's because she likes you, see? Right?
Harrow wipes a snout
Right.
on Heoka's arm.
That's
Teasing. Right. I'm going to take the smear of snot and then fling it at Echo. Ugh. Disgusting.
Disgusting.
It's disgusting.
Making your way through the exit doors reveals the similar industrial looking white corridors that Heoka, Mafet, Maisie, you were in previously. With Maisie leading the way, you eventually reach a section of this docking platform that seems to be a little bit more inviting. The walls change from an industrial white to almost padded to an extent. The lights start changing from a bright yellowish hue to cool blues with the odd purple light, and you would start to see a couple of holographic panels with adverts for various crop tech products. Eventually, after a couple more twists and turns, you approach a door, this being your destination, one of the Quiet Ledger's meeting dens. You step in.
Is the door open? Is the door open, or?
It's, yeah, there's the panel next to it's green. Just needs to be opened.
Maisie kind of stops in front of it and looks up and kind of looks around, taking in her surroundings, because she really hasn't been paying that much attention. She's like, oh,
Doesn't matter. The child genius fucking confounded by a door.
she's just gonna like give him this. I could take you out of this world if I wanted to look. And then just says, I was really focusing on trying not to get lost.
Well done.
Yeah, no, should be through here. Go ahead. Whatever. She just kind of like walks to the back of the group.
Durgo go up and hit the door control.
Sorry, you go first, Durgo, just in case it's a trap.
Door opens and
It's gonna be a trap.
Door
Yeah, he's gonna walk in
Okay.
regardless.
You stroll straight in and you are immediately hit with fuchsia light. Calm atmosphere, a couple of speakers in the ceiling are playing a pretty chill ditty, and sat in the middle of the room on two large sofas is Eno of the Quiet Ledger and a couple of other mercenary looking individuals. With a raise of a hand, Eno looks towards you all. Well, welcome back. It's been a day or so. All good? Ship back? I guess no one of you missing? Someone die?
No, she just. I don't know. She left. She got other business.
The brawler, the rather prickly one.
The brawler, right? Sure.
Oh, she went to look for the captain.
Why?
I think. Hugo, is that what she said?
Yeah, she's doing something for the captain. So this is the quiet lounge. Is there any other quiet rooms, or is it just these two?
There are a few others if for discussion, but this place is locked down. Nothing gets in nor out. Sound, voice, video. It's well, stands up from the sofa, makes his way towards the window, and extends a hand. Apart from overlooking the sprawl, but again, taps the window. Nothing, bar from maybe a tank round or a spaceship cannon's going to get through this glass.
I mean,
Very
you'd be
secure.
surprised how often that thing just shows up. You know what I mean?
But no, there are a few other attachments, kitchen, a few places for rest, consoles, computers in the corners. Why? Are you wanting to stay here longer?
I was just impressed. This is you get a lot of nice things here. And he's gonna point over to Hara. And he can't quite come up with the word, so he just turns back. Was really, really taken with all the stuff in the dock.
Well, we do move a fair amount of cargo from not only the Vason system but beyond, and it comes through here. So yes, there is usually a fair few things of interest that cross our path. But that's not why you're here, I guess.
No, we, you helped us with our ship, and of course there's talk of work with EFG and all in the ledger, so we're here to hear about that.
Ah, good. I'm glad. Well, that's part of the reason why I hurried myself over so quickly, because a few things has come to our attention in the brief span of time since our last meeting. In fact, even sooner than that, to be honest. Here. Makes his way towards the sofa, sits down, drops his hood, revealing the pale grey, blue skin, big black eyes as he motions towards one of the holographic displays at the side of the room. And immediately, as he clicks his finger, his data brace flares to life, and the screen turns from whatever news show was on at the minute to a red background. Incident. It appears that there has been an incident down in Market Concourse. I have a few of my contacts reach out to me in regards to an emerging situation. Nova Cantina, I believe you are all familiar with such.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Well, our mutual acquaintance, Slaven Quen, has been taken into custody by Mule security forces. Which is unfortunate, both for us and, by extension, for you now. Wouldn't happen to know anything about it by chance, not involved. And I don't mean to point fingers, but I would prefer it if you were completely honest with me.
Well, we saw him yesterday or something, and I told him he needed to get out of there because it was only a matter of time before they came and checked there. It's one of his haunts. People know he goes there.
Nods and looks around the rest of the group.
Is he gonna be okay? And Maisie looks like genuinely concerned.
Honestly, I am unsure, nor do I really care. The creature is the slime ball, to be honest, but the problem being that if you are tied to him in any way, shape, or form, there is a chance that if things aren't work quickly, then these security forces may be looking for you. So,
Well,
again,
the only
Go on.
person I can think of who would know we were associated with Slavin is employee ID number 741.
and Slobin himself, of course.
Oh yeah, him. Yeah. Sorry.
And Nova.
Well, oh yeah, her too. Why do you guys let me answer questions? I'm really bad at it.
I like to
You're
watch
excellent
Florida.
research, right? Excellent research.
I don't get it.
Yeah.
Yep.
We know some of his people, but we worked for him until he got taken down from mule management. But we just ran jobs for him. Don't really have much. There's not too much of that we have that doesn't move around. We just are on the ship, went and did things for him when it suited, because we owed him some money, and we got clear of that. Everything came crashing in around him.
Ah. Good, well, as long as you can say that without a shadow of a doubt you are free from whatever holds he may or may not have over you, then good. It's just means we don't have to worry about having to wipe any databases for your details.
Well, there's always our prison records.
Yeah, but that doesn't tie us to him, I guess.
Oh, yeah, that's fair.
It's not like we had
I-
mule employee credentials or anything.
True.
I
Nothing
never
official.
use my real name for that kind of stuff anyways, guys. Come on, right? She stops laughing awkwardly when she sees that nobody else is laughing.
Wait,
What do you mean?
I was trying to lighten the mood. It was
Oh, right. It was a joke. Right. I get it. Ha! Okay.
good. Well, in that case, if there is any issues with Slobin that crop up, I'm sure we'll be able to handle it on your behalf.
Yeah, I think.
well,
Yeah,
Okay.
thank you. Hey, did you mention a job?
Yes. So, with regards to financing you all, there are a few things. One, of course, payment we'll discuss first is your vessel, the Hawks of Stars.
Starhawk, but go on.
Consider it a gesture of goodwill that we will get that seen to, and he looks down, taps on his data brace, a holographic screen flares up. Depending on any internal damage, we've estimated roughly 3 days before we can get that fit to fly again. We currently have most parts on hand for most Solari vessels. Some things may not be exactly as they were before, but we can get you flight and fight ready in most likely 3 days.
In 3
Oh.
days?
Yes.
Yeah. That seems fast.
Like, really fast.
Yes.
Okay.
But yeah, they've got those mag clamps and things.
Yep. That they do. Yeah.
What you were saying, like it was a big deal. Maybe that's how they can do more, work faster.
I mean, they certainly got the manpower. You see how many fucking workers are out there?
Yeah, just a brief question. There were all the workers, and Echo had found the pile of robot parts
Yep.
along with Hara. Were there droids walking around like simulated intelligence,
Yes.
or was it mostly people?
Nope, it was everything. You had a lot of dock hands along with robotic assistants and larger industrial mechs,
Okay.
both piloted and some that had simulated intelligence.
So basically, Echo blends in perfectly. There's
Absolutely.
nothing like he's not the only one that's made of metal walking
No.
around. That's great.
No.
Okay.
The other thing as well is that there seems to be a lot of concordate related tools. Not so much like your rivet guns and your plasma cutters. These are white, almost plastic shelled, high tech looking cutters. Even most docks, they wouldn't spray a hardening foam on a vessel on the way in. It's there's a lot of high-tech gear.
Did you say they had the concordant branding on them?
Roll me a perception check.
Okay.
I believe Hara said that they were concordant brand cutters and things like that.
Oh, she did? Okay.
Well, not so much brand. They concord. So again, roll me a perception check. 17. So yes, they would be concordant tools, but any branding seems to have either been scratched off or removed, welded over. So any glimpses you did see. So it's not that they are legitimate concordant tools. They've certainly been acquired elsewhere. So the tools themselves are high tech. They are concordant stuff, but they're black market ones.
Maisie just kind of makes the tiniest of frowny faces as she looks around, but then neutralizes her expression.
As for a job, I require access to... well, I'll be upfront since you've been upfront with me. Mule have been moving hard on both EFG and our business here. Therefore, I need access to some of their systems so that some of the Quiet Ledger technical teams can be alerted to internal oversight events before they become a problem. Which will also mean that should your name ever flag up on Mule security checks, we will know in advance and we can take appropriate countermeasures. Now, most of the teams that would be at my disposal here are, as I've stated before, not exactly up to your caliber, considering you zeroed my most experienced members.
Wait, that was your most experienced? How much were you paying them?
They were on 100 credits per job. Escort
That's
duty,
all?
just guard duty for a few hours, 100 credits. They were
Oh,
lapping it up.
Okay.
so you weren't paying them to use their intellect.
No, they were paid purely to act as guns, meat shields, which for you, well, again, being honest, I want you for something more than just your bodies.
Hayuka's hand gravitates towards one of her blades. Go on. Tell me more.
Knowing you have, points towards you, Maisie, someone who is rather technologically inclined and rather than reacting to Mule and their internal oversight, I'm wanting you all to access one of their main server mainframes and just install a piece of hardware that will allow us to bypass and find information on them before they know we have it. Infiltration.
Us. So just install some spoofware?
Yes, but unfortunately the location requires manual intervention to do such.
Well, yeah, of course, because it'll be air-gapped for security reasons, right? Otherwise, any fucking Tom, Dick, or Harry with a decent SI would be able to break in.
Wow.
Yes,
I'm right here.
and even intelligent, half-decent SIs would not be able to come to that conclusion. Interesting.
It's my own program.
Yep.
It's just
Kid genius over here. More brains than arms.
So the location is a mule administration office. I'm not going to ask you to go through the front door, because that would be suicide. I can arrange for air transportation to drop you on the landing pad. Quick, short jaunt down a corridor, install and pick up on the way out. Nice and easy, but I'd rather have someone who knows what they're doing rather than sending in brutes and blockheaded idiots to try and brute force something.
How much?
What do you need? And I'm not talking just about purely credits. Is there anything in particular that you all need or require at this moment in time?
Gravitonium for the ship.
Done?
Oh shit, that was easy. Fuck!
I can only most likely offer a single can as you are... you can or block? There are two types of fuel for vessels. One is is a gravitonium can, which is almost a liquefied or a gaseous element. The other one's a gravitonium block, which is solidified. Starhawk takes fuel cans.
Yeah, because it's got that fucking spherical
Correct.
bubble of we'll need cans.
Easier to get hold of, but may not be completely full. They may have to be off. I'll probably be able to get you two, but they won't be full off the shelf. They will have been prior use, but again, gravitonium is controlled, as you are no doubt well aware. Anything else?
That's why I asked her.
Information.
Well, you set up this little information gatherer for me, and I have no problems making sure that you are linked in to it as well. Credentials
That's not the
given.
information I want. I'll text you later.
Very well.
And a big knife for Hyoka.
Another one.
Yeah, but a really nice one, monomolecular edge,
Ooh.
acid etched, perfectly balanced.
For chicken carving.
Listen,
could use another
that guy had a
pointer.
fucking name, right?
Okay. So, a close combat weapon suitable for someone of your build and proclivities. Very well.
I like how you just say okay to all of this so easily. How about some just basic supplies for the ship as well? Food, water, air filters.
Those are already included in the ship refit. But if you wish to, consider them as payment, then sure, I will throw in.
No.
Eno's big black eyes go wide, and his small mouth just creeps up into a rather sly grin.
Do you have anyone available who could help me do some evaluate Echo for some parts upgrades. Like, I think Jax was able to repair him pretty well, but we didn't have the best materials on hand.
And I still got teeth marks in me.
Yeah, he still has teeth marks.
Make your way down to
Market grade stims.
Stims difficult. Medical supplies are at this moment in time under not so much a quarantine, but various tariffs. Mule have been grabbing as much funds from them as possible, so I will see what I can do, but I can't make any promises on the medical front.
Fair.
Shit.
I mean, ask for the world, guys, because if I get caught doing this, I'm dead. So, however much you value my life, that's. Oh, wait a minute. Should I have phrased it like that? That
And
this might be awkward.
unfortunately, the nest you are stepping into is somewhat what many would say is a wolf's den. Yes.
Go
Yeah,
on.
so
Go on.
Not that kind of wolves den here. Okay? Thank you, calm down.
what did you're hoping to meet somebody or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, she got that itch to scratch. You know what I'm saying?
Eno recoils. Not so much in disgust, but just the mental image. Oh no. Oh.
Yeah, because I'm sure intercourse in your fucking species is fucking fine and dandy, and everybody wants to watch you, fucking weirdo.
Oh, well, in my culture, sometimes. Never mind.
Elenik's mating rituals is rather conversation for another time. Sidetracked, unfortunate. So yes, payment. Gravitonium repairs for the vessel a large blade of quality. Information for our technological adept over there. And access to the maintenance bay's mechanics for droid repairs. Have I missed anything?
What's the
think
best
so.
restaurant? What's the best restaurant in this section where we could get like a really, really nice meal? Cause it's been a little while.
Above table very quickly. I'm annoyed you've said that. Because I looked at setting up a nice little restaurant scene earlier. I'm like, no, I'll not need that. I'll not need that. I'll not need that for a while yet. Hold for 2 seconds. Eno brings up the data brace and begins to scan. And it's at that moment we will take a brief be right back.
We can order in. We don't have to go.
I know. I need to know the name for future anyway. And I have got the scene for it, so
Perfect.
it's not a problem. Need a law race PDF for chat? Yeah, absolutely. I will get something set up for next session. But yeah, we will. Exclamation mark. Refill. Boop. Folks, we will be right back. So get your break, nip to the loo, grab a drink, and we will see you all in a few moments. Oh, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Thank you. Always worry when I say not a problem. I mean, Smith, I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you're saying. I don't know what you mean. I just went for a space down the name Pops just because of the guy being called Pops, but he speaks in popping bubbles. That's pretty good. That is pretty good.
Be another one of those slug people.
Slug people.
Slug.
Or a crab that just blows bubbles.
Blah, 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 blah.
Hey, Durs, welcome in, buddy. Okay. Are we back? I believe most are, apart from Dirigo and Maisie. Yeti's returned with iced tea. You know what? I've not had an iced tea in ages. Absolutely ages.
I like a nice tea after PT sometimes.
Yeah.
Refreshing.
I'm just going to quickly refill the old pipe. I had to stop myself from saying what I normally say because Twitch would take it far too literally and I'd be banned. If there's no iced tea in your house, it's the end of the world. I mean, that's fair. Welcome back. Whoop. All right. We're good. So, a few moments pass as he taps and sends you a location for a place called Cafe Tranquility. It's on the outer edges of the sprawl. So it is in slum country, but Eno turns to you all. Don't be put off by the location. The food offered there is not the usual reconstituted crop tech shite that other places serve. We provide them with actual foods, vegetables, and meats from Care Vason itself.
I'm sorry, you can't see my face, but this is my bored face.
Listen,
Okay.
I am very excited about this because I have not had a meal like that since I left home. Okay, this is just a really big deal. Do they deliver?
Have you ever tried getting food delivered through the sprawl?
I will take that as a yes, but we probably shouldn't.
They will attempt to deliver, but it's best if you make your way there with guns at your side, yes?
Fair. Also, and they said it's going to take 3 days to repair our ship, so where should we stay while that's happening?
There's a few beds in the back. You're welcome to remain here. At least then you're on hand if I need you and if you need me. It's a short jaunt to the dock where your vessel is, so for all intents and purposes for the moment, consider this a safe house, safe haven.
You got
Maisie's-
charge station?
Oh, yeah, charging station? You gotta have a charging station.
Not here, but in the maintenance docks, there's more than enough.
That'll do. I'm gonna go be amongst my people while you go eat fucking organic shit. Once I'm done, we'll meet up and do this job, yeah? Cool.
Maybe we save the restaurant for, like, after the job to celebrate.
Just very quickly, for chat's benefit, I'm going to press J to bring up the lore stuff. Well, just everything. As you can probably see, chat, on here, this is the lore document. So we've got fold space, the grid, gravitonium. So that's how FTL travel works. Gravimetric resonance, space magic. How all that works. Languages and dialects. Time. Weapon types, the concordate, who they are, galactic species, the Revoke, Valari, Elenix, Karnak, Morvain, and a few others. Gameplay mechanics, stuff for the players, the big corporations that has been made. So you got Maltex Heavy Industries, Hellion Corp, Croptech, Vitalinx, Nextcore, Calderex, Perceptra, Mule Galactic Reprocessing, Echelon Frontier Group. So these are the two we're currently fucking about with. Yeah, just mechanics. So and galactic locations. So Sol, obviously, Earth, Rakan, blah blah blah. So yeah, for those interested in the lore, I will endeavour to get a bit of a lore document put together. But yeah, so basically Jump's character, she's Valari. The blue-skinned, spiky individuals, they are the, in quotation marks, you're not space elves. Jax is Karnak, four-armed lizard men. Eno is an Elenix, which is kind of like your typical grey aliens from your sci-fi. X-Files, yeah. So yeah, for those interested, I'll put together a lore document. But again, be prepared. It's pretty extensive. I went a little bit mad on fleshing out the universe. But, every DM needs tools in their toolbox if ever questions get brought up. Anyway, apologies, players. With this conversation now coming to a close, Eno just nods. Well, for the moment, I will be here. And he points to the sofa. Got a few other individuals coming just for business, moving of goods, so don't mind us. And also, at the same time, if you are staying here and I shout for help, consider it 250 credits per bodyguard duty.
Shit.
Oh. Yeah, sure. Mm-hmm.
Done.
Sounds good.
Marvelous.
Sets Hera down and dusts her off.
This entire conversation's kind of been like, when possums play dead? Or go into freeze mode?
This whole time.
This whole time, Hera's basically been under your arm, just in the possum freeze mode.
Brilliant. Yeah. 5 pets, Hera.
500.
Yeah, Hera's got a gun, right?
Sure does.
No, there's 5 of us.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, if I require aide or a bodyguard, then the standard fee for you all will be 250 credits for the duration. If it's an extended engagement, then obviously it will be paid. We can work a contract out if the time comes.
Oh, cool. As for this bit of technology, do you have it at hand? I mean, I think we just want to get it done and dusted. That way, we can all reap the rewards, right?
Absolutely. In that case, give me half an hour, and I will have it brought up, and we can be away. Well, you can be away.
We will be away.
Yeah.
Okay. Half an hour. Echo, you're off charging by the sounds of it.
Yeah. We'll just do a quick charge. Just a little pick me up, you know what I mean?
Yeah. And the rest of you, if there's nothing, any pressing items anyone wishes to bring to the table, I would imagine you just spend the next half an hour or so just pootling around the safe house. Eno would have a couple of individuals pop in. Some of them a little more rough than others. They exchange a few words, mostly just from your point of view, a contract signing or the acceptance of goods. Business as usual. There is a certain point where one of the more larger mercenary pirate looking folks start squaring up to Eno demanding more payment, but who steps in to persuade them otherwise?
I will.
All right, what do you do? Imagine
I'm just gonna, slink out of the darkness to stand next to slightly behind Eno and just thumbing my knives, just like, say nothing.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Go on, there we go.
From where he is in the corner, Dirigo is looking over everything, and he's gonna rack the bolt on the slab jack really loudly.
Perfect.
Yeah, sorry. Sorry, yeah, you're right. You did say 2,000 credits. That's fine. That's fine. Yeah. Don't you? Yeah, you know what? We'll throw in an extra crate for free. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Just it. Well, thank you. I appreciate your candor in this matter and your generosity. Just as a quick flick of the wrist, you both transferred 100 credits.
Perfect.
But apart from that exchange, the rest of it just seems to be generic.
Par for the course.
Yeah, par for the course bureaucracy of fencing and black market deals. Half an hour passes. Echo, you return, followed shortly by another individual in a long black coat with a support bot trailing behind, holding under one arm a small crate and a shotgun in the other. As the bot steps in the room, it puts this box on the table. Eno offers a thankful nod to the escorts before sending them away. As you all gather around, Eno opens the box and there is a very small... at first glance, it looks like a mishmash of various scrap bits of electronics. Maisie, roll me a tech check. Whilst it looks to be a piece of shit, you recognize that it's actually a rather intricately crafted circuit board and basically a small quantum computer. Technology that is far and above what most people here should have. This is Hellion, Concordates, this is high-tech stuff. So this is the small device. This needs to be installed, plugged into one of the ports on the server mainframe, preferably somewhere out of sight. Obviously, can't be completely hidden as it needs to be physically connected to the network, but granted, most of the server rooms that corporations have are not exactly small and are typically left unattended.
Yeah, so... Huh. May I? And she holds out a hand just like to see if she
Yeah.
can look at it.
Absolutely, he picks it up and just delicately places it in your hands. Complete and utter faith and trust in you. Oh shit, okay. Okay.
Well placed.
Well placed. What is this, Maisie? What are you doing?
So Maisie has the ability, due to her innate training, not innate training, but like she's like the purpose of her life. She is able to spend some time analyzing a piece of tech and figuring out what its purpose is, how to use it, turn it on, turn it off, all that kind of stuff. It's basically the tech version of an identify spell.
Huh?
Oh.
Except I think this is it's a prime power. So it's like a cantrip, think of it in D&D
Yep.
terms.
Mm.
So, yeah. So she's just gonna kind of just take this device and kind of just turn it around and over in her hands for a little bit, and then her goggles come down and she looks at it through the goggles and just kind of like,
So,
neat.
with it having a small quantum core, there's the battery itself is a miniaturized gravitonium battery, so this thing will last pretty much indefinitely once turned on and plugged in. It seems to be a device used for snooping, data collection, transmitting said data, on encrypting the data. It's Black Ops level of snooping tech. You would certainly be able to make out that it's Hellion Corporation in origin, because they are the one of the more technologically advanced corporations going. And with a quick look, yeah, this thing is purely a miniaturized data scraper and transmission device.
So after Maisie's done examining it, she's just gonna kind of look up and meet Eno's eyes and kind of give him this little smirk, and just quietly say, "You do have contacts. Very interesting contacts, don't you?"
He blinks, smiles, and just bows his head in acknowledgement.
And she moves to hand it back to him until the time of their departure arrives.
Puts it back in the box, closes the lid. There's a brief hiss as the small control panel on the front goes from red to blue. And then he just leaves the box on the table. I have no more individuals that should be stepping in here, so taps the box on the lid. It's there for when you are ready to depart.
Mm-hmm.
And he already texted me the coordinates of the...
Yes. As you look over the location, it's pretty much in the central part of Grindstone, in the what's known as the corporate district, and it's one of the administration blocks that's owned by Mule. So going through the front door, not good. And with this being the corporate sector, it's not just board security guards you would have to worry about.
So, what would we know about the corporate sector of Grindstone?
My question to you all would be, has anybody been there? And if so, why?
Well, is it the kind of place where, like, if some kind of ambassadorial or trade mission were coming to visit the head honchos, like, that's where they would go?
Absolutely, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's mostly where corporate headquarters are. A lot of high-end shops, restaurants, probably the cleanest part of the station. But also one of the more incredibly well-built or built-up areas. So it's not so much that it would be difficult to move around. It's still Grindstone. It's still a hive, but security there typically would have vehicles. There would be a lot of automation, a lot of drones at street level at least.
A lot of keeping up with regular maintenance so things aren't decaying.
Correct.
Damn it. Alright. So Maisie's just kind of like staring at the coordinates and the map and just kind of like making annoyed sounds to herself. Then she'll mutter like, I hate it when people maintain their electronics.
The other interesting thing about the administration, the corporate district, is it's situated above like the main powerhouse of Grindstone around its generators. So what tends to happen is all of the accumulated atmosphere condenses in the basically in the atmosphere above the corporate district and rains. As all of the atmosphere is pumped upwards towards the generators to cool, the air cools, it condenses. So the corporate district is forever under
Wet.
Yeah, basically it's kind of almost like its own ecosystem. But it's not just nice, clean, rain as such. It's basically just condensed station juice. So it's sometimes it could be acidic depending on how well the air scrubbers are working above. Other times it's quite oily. It's still unpleasant, but yeah, it's nice, at least than the rest of the station.
So, Maisie, you got schematics of the place here?
Would she be able to like casually find schematics of this area, or would those be?
Those would be included. It looks easy. It looks easy enough. There's a landing pad with a door that leads to a corridor with several offices. As for where the server room is, those details aren't on there, but there's roughly 3 rooms along this long central corridor from the landing pad where Eno's pilot's going to drop you off. It's in one of those 3. So it could literally be an in and out job.
Okay. Do you trying to think. What kind of atmospheric security do they have? Does she have notes on that as well, or no? Like, is it just cameras and guards, or do they have, like, motion sensors?
Let's find out. Roll me an investigation check, please, Maisie.
Okay.
A vast amount of data has been sent to you in regards to the mule admin block. And as you just start scrolling through it, some of the key things that you would notice is the level where you're going in. There are no automated defenses, no turrets. Security perhaps would be on the landing pad, but typically don't exactly patrol the inner building. There would be guard stations that you get the impression if something went awry, they could be on the scene pretty quick. As for security around the corporate district, typically a lot of security teams roll around in squads of between 4 to 8 with an exosuit, which basically is a small mech with a pilot. So worst comes to worst, there would be a security guard in an exosuit. And anyone who's familiar with exosuits, they usually carry vehicle-mounted weapons. Big guns. Things you do not want to be shot by.
Oh, wonderful.
So Maisie has kind of like gone over and like told the other people around to like huddle up, and she's just kind of like reviewing and summarizing what she's seeing in this documentation for like security, and they're kind of want to have a conversation about how they want to approach this.
So if it helps, let me see if I can draw something on this screen. So the place you've got to work with would be that's too. You can't even see that. Good lord. Let's do it in green. So you've got the building, which would be like that. The landing pad comes out roughly like so. You've got a door here, which leads to a corridor with 3 rooms. And the door's in. And the server room is in one of these rooms. So basically you're getting dropped off at the landing pad. Burst in. Find the server. Get out. That's the mission.
Okay.
Discuss away.
Okay, so it seems simple, right? Straight in, find the place, straight out, right?
Straight in, plug and play, straight out.
Yeah.
What's the proximity, Maisie, that you need to be able to activate this thing? Do you have to be in the same room? Do you have to be attached to it?
Yeah, I have to physically insert this into the mainframe and make sure it's connected and online.
And that will take...
Could any of us insert it and you know, be more remote and safer? Or does it, you're going to have to do it?
So, question for the DM.
Mm-hmm. Give us some tech checks.
Yeah, but I want to ask about this ability. Hang
Okay.
on, I'll throw it up.
Sure.
Would this snooping device fall within the category of a simple device to be able to use remote activation?
Within 60 feet, sure. I would say you've spent enough time looking through it. If it's installed by someone, yes, you can activate it, but you would have to be within 60 feet. This is not something, because it's a bit more advanced, bit of tech. I'm not going to be able to say that, you know, you can be in a building elsewhere to to activate it. As for the scale of the landing pad, let me do some measurements for you all quick. You're looking at roughly probably 125, 130 feet for the landing pad. And the office area is about 150 feet in length.
So you're gonna have to be in the room anyway. So
Well, not necessarily in the room, but the corridor. Depending on where the server is, you would be able to activate it from the corridor.
All right, so she'll kind of turn to Hyoga with a thoughtful expression and say, "Well, I could, but the range on something like this," she says, kind of like tapping on the box where the device is. "It's so complex. I really would need to be within a decent range, so it depends on where
Kissing
the room
distance. Got it.
is."
Okay. So we gotta sneak you in. Attach.
Well,
let
I
you
mean,
cook, keep
as
you
we
safe.
all know, I can cloak myself pretty well.
Yes.
So
we do know.
I do feel bad for the record. So
funny.
you guys could just like wait, and I could just go in and try and do it cloaked.
Do we want to do that? Stand by on comms in case Maisie gets like
Yeah, I
interrupted
mean,
or yeah.
we can
do
secure the landing pad and maybe have eyes on the corridor at least.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I can go inside immediately and just be cloaked and let you guys know what's going on through our earpieces.
Okay. All right, we'll keep comms clear and wait for your call out if you need help. Plan? Good plan.
Yeah, that sounds solid if you can do all this while keeping that cloak up.
Can I do manual things like open doors while being cloaked?
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna see the door, though.
I mean, I know, but like,
Yes, you can. Yeah. You can open
Like-
doors and whatnot. That's not a problem.
and so she'll look at Dorigo and she says, "As long as I don't try to do anything, because it takes all 6 of these things," she says, pointing at her wrist braces. "As long as I don't try to do anything else, I should be okay for the duration of their battery power to hold it up. But if shit goes sideways, I'm gonna be visible."
Fair.
Welcome to our world.
Oh, she gives Echo a look.
What?
I can deprogram you anytime I want.
Oh yeah, can you?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it sounds like they've had this argument before.
At least a dozen times within my hearing.
Right, when's the transport coming?
Eno looks up from the chair. "I can call you a ride whenever you are ready."
Fuck it.
Sooner we get this in place, the sooner we have forewarning.
Yeah.
Good. In that case, then, 15 minutes.
Sweet.
You see him look down, scoops a data pad off the table. And for those nearby, you would see he seems to be scrolling through a list of various names before eventually settles on one, brings up a larger screen, contact details, and then from his own database, he sends a message. "15 minutes it is. If you make your way out of that door, take a right and then a left, lead you to street level. You're looking for..." He looks down again at the database. "It will look like a scrap hauler, but it will... it's... Well, you'll know when you see it."
Right. Better get out there then.
Later, Eno.
"I wish you all the luck in Grindstone."
Oh shit, horror.
She's still playing possum.
Can you keep an eye on her? Just, well, if you want to hire her too, she's really good at organization. Bye.
Mhm.
Not really. Okay, yes, thank you. But oh god, how do I get this thing out of its panic-induced state?
Literally, as soon as I leave the room, literally, just are they on?
Yeah. Just as you step through the door, Hayoki, you just see Hara just unfreeze, take a big deep breath, look around.
Jesus Christ. Phenomenal.
All right. So, outside the Quiet Ledger compound, I guess, you make your way through the corridors, step outside. 5 minutes or so passes, and eventually you would hear the whine of engines as this large, boxy-looking flying scrap van hovers overhead before slowly lowering to the ground below. As soon as the thrusters cut out and the door slides to the side, revealing another Elenix similar to Eno, but rather than the light bluey grey skin, this one seems to be much older. Dark grey skin, wrinkles. The eyes are black but almost cloudy. As he pokes his head out, he just... hello, ride for friends? Corporate district, yes, you? Just shake
Yep.
your
That's
finger
us.
towards you.
That's us.
Echo's gonna lean into Maisie and be like, "Is this motherfucker blind?"
Yes.
God.
Get them self-driving cars, though. It's fine.
Keith, a pleasure to make your acquaintance, everybody. I will be your designated pilot for this trip out.
Smart.
Why did you say pilot in quotation marks? What the fuck is this?
Autopilot. It's mostly just kind of like making sure that it stays engaged. It's fine. It's fine.
I hate everything.
He flicks a thumb up towards
I'm gonna
Hayoki.
sit down now.
So, as you step into the back of this, what's basically a transit van, with thrusters, you notice that the inside has been reinforced with thick sheets of metal. Yes, it looks scrappy on the outside. It probably looks even worse on the inside, but not much is going to go through the side of this.
The fuck is this thing? A flying black box? What the?
Yes.
Well, when Eno requires transportation, some things are a little more fragile than others, yes? So, This is what we call a removal van. We move cargo from one place to another, safely, discreetly. He just smiles. But it's an awkward smile, just one side of his face rises higher than the other. Looks more like a grimace.
Oof.
So,
Okay, I mean, you're flying, I guess.
destination is the corporate district. Exactly where are we all off to?
She sends him the coordinates, the exact coordinates of the landing pad.
Mule administration. All right, give me but a moment. Corporate district and their identification tags can be a little problematic, so yes, what do we need? As he shuffles to the front of the air vehicle, sits in a crusty leather chair, spins it round and begins to flick through. For you, Maisie, you would see that it's a list of tags. In fact, Echo, if you're looking as well, you would recognise these to be basically a list of tags for the vehicle. What are we today? We are moving. Corporate. Couriers. Yes. We are couriers going to... what's on the way? Vitalinks. Marvellous. Yes, we are a Vitalinks courier vessel. That should put us within roughly 10 meters of the pad. It will be quite a drop if we don't want any of the drones to suspect us. I hope you're all good with heights.
Sure.
Good enough.
It'll be fine.
That'll work.
Yeah, just don't fall for it. I mean, sorry, that was immature. You have a big head.
With a heavy thud, the thrusters kick in as the vehicle begins to rise into the air. With you all sat in the back. Well, let's. Where are we going? Let me change the music to something a little bit more thematic, I guess.
Ooh.
What do we have?
The Doom music kicks in.
We'll have this for the moment. I don't have a picture of the vehicle, but I do have a new taxi picture, so this will do for the moment. Making your way from the sprawl, you begin to dip down onto the transit lines, heading towards the centre of Grindstone Station. 15, 20 minutes pass before eventually the transit lines open up into this large chamber, this being the corporate district. In the centre, a massive collection of offices, buildings, and further down on more of a ground level is where you start to see, coming towards you at a rapid pace for that matter, a multitude of smaller skyscrapers, these being the administration blocks for the various corporations. From the side of this flying truck, you see a slanted building with a holographic display on top of the Mule Galactic Reprocessing logo. And Keith, your pilot, points down. I'm only going to have roughly 20-30 seconds to drop you all off, and then I have to go make a delivery. He makes air quotation marks with one of his hands. Once that's done, I'll spin it round and return. How long do you need down there?
Looks over at Maisie.
This has to look convincing if I wish to use this vehicle again in the future, which I do.
The less time, the better. In and out delivery.
Five minutes?
Sure. Let me know when we're, well, no, I guess I'll know when we're a minute out, because we'll be going down. Yep. Okay.
4 minutes till we get there. Once the drop-off, once you're out, I shall return in 5 minutes.
Okay, it's time, guys. You won't be able to see me for a little bit.
Oh no.
And
I'm
she...
just a call away, Maisie.
And you can see her putting a hand to each one of her bracelets and fiddling with something, and then she just kind of like fades out a pixel at a time. I can still hear and talk to you. I'm literally right here.
No, where did she go?
As-
miss her already.
As you come in, you see the landing pad ahead. Fact. Let's do something. Let's do something different, shall we? So that's currently that high up. As
Oh, great.
as the van starts moving over the pad, glancing from the side, you see several security guards just milling around, discussing whatever it is they do. One of them turns their attention towards the Aerodyne as you screech by. It's as the vehicle gets to here, you hear a heavy hiss as the door starts to slide open. Maisie, do you go?
Maisie will jump out. If somebody else jumps out to hide the sound of her footsteps, she jumps out.
I feel like. Go ahead.
Yeah, Dirigo is 100% going to go for it as soon as like it looks like the platform's there and it slows to like a relative stop. He's gonna bail and like try to immediately seek cover.
Okay.
Combat roll.
Maximum effort.
Maximum sound coverage. Boom.
In that case, then, boom. Echo, are you staying in? Are you jumping out?
No, I'm out.
Yeah,
I'm on it.
Everyone, all right, okay.
Well,
In that case, then, apart from Maisie, who is completely invisible, I need Dirigo, Echo, Heyoka. I need you three to make me an acrobatics check, please, to land.
fair.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! That security guy who was looking critted on his perception.
Excellent distraction.
Maisie, I'm going to let you move to wherever you need to. You're invisible, so I'll let you set it wherever you want. There we go. Where do you roll to? Echo, Heyoka, you've got... I'll give you 15 feet of movement. Maisie quickly scoots around the edge.
Well, he's tucking and rolling when he hits the ground, so he's just gonna like, bing.
I love
like,
watching it move. That is so cool.
There we go. So yeah, as that just whizzes by, There we go. You dive into cover. Heyoka.
I feel like also cover
Yep.
pretty much where I'm at, like on the
Excellent.
yeah.
From the far end, you just hear what the security guard who just witnessed this just turn around to the other 4 guards and like, just there. Someone's just dropped on the people have just. You all roll me initiative. For the moment, those 4 guards at the back who didn't see it are going to be classed as surprised. But this one, we'll see, and we'll be able to react.
Okay. That is
Oh my god.
this one.
That's terrible.
Right?
Starts-
Normal?
I mean,
Wait.
mine's lower.
Something I have gives me advantage on initiative rolls, and I don't remember what it was.
I think it automatically
rolls.
at advantage.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
So just roll normal.
Roll
Got it.
normal. Yep. And that should. Let me double check.
It hasn't there.
No, it hasn't. So yeah, just hover over the. You can't do it again. Just roll me another dice, another d20 plus 4, or your dex.
So just go over here to details. So just regular d20.
Plus 4.
And then, okay. Just plus 4, like
Uh-huh.
that. Did I do that?
You did that perfectly, and you got a 9. So you
Got
are
the same roll. Okay.
okay. But this is just for this first bit. So with that, those guys will come in afterwards, but you've got a round of surprises apart from the 1 security guard. There we go. You're up. What do you do?
Well, the only thing I want to ask is, when we were on our way by, did it look like the door they were guarding is open?
It's not open to like you can't just rush straight into the corridor. It is closed.
Yeah.
It would need to be opened.
All right. Then Dirigo is going to hunker down and basically, like, this guy, it sounds like he's saying that he saw people, but
Yeah.
nobody else did. So, I think people are closing in. It's, I'm gonna do something.
Sure.
I'm going to ready an action to use an ability
Ooh.
when they start to pick up, once they kind of like realize that there's something going on. Not just the one guy, but once the other ones get in there, because I've got. Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Just hold the ability to use this ability.
Okay.
And that'll be me. I don't want to start firing and draw their attention unequivocally towards the deck.
Excellent. Okay. In that case, then, the security guard just, guys, something just dropped off there. For fuck's sake.
Oh wait, is it that the one? Oh. 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 Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Oh.
Kinetic pole.
Oh no. A 14 is enough.
So-
Roll damage.
So the reason why it moves him 10 feet closer to me,
Yep.
which
Yep.
I'm trying to.
Yep.
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 I'm aware of what is happening to this poor man.
What happens to him? There we go. He will scream. He will be alerting his friends as they just turn like,
Oh, yeah.
what is he doing? But what do you do?
So it's the same thing that happens every time Dirk uses the power. It looks like kind of like how gravitonium travel occurs. Like there's a distortion that grows in the air around them, and then suddenly they are just sped up in the direction towards Dirigo. So he just basically hits the guard and flips over it, tumbling down below.
Yeah. You're.
Complete goofy yell.
Yeah, it's
I like this.
gone. No questions asked. Just there's a scream that slowly quietens in pitch as he falls the 100 or so meters down towards the ground. But hearing the scream, the rest of the guards just turn, see probably the boot of their friend. Remove combatant. Hyoka, you're up.
All right.
So you got a round of surprise. So at the end of this round, then they'll roll initiative, and then we'll go into full initiative order. So
Okay.
you've got a free round, basically.
All right. So if I want to move my token, 1, 2.
I'm going to say 2 will put you to there. You can
Yeah.
go. You can go diagonal. So add an extra 5 feet onto wherever when it goes orange.
Okay.
Yeah, you can go. You can go orange 1 square because I've moved you an extra bit.
Oh, okay. Can I get to
Yes.
cover here
Yes.
and then take cover there,
Yep.
perhaps?
As a bonus action, absolutely. You do notice these are barrels, pressurized barrels.
Oh, never mind.
It is cover.
Tis not the kind of cover I need.
You don't want to
Regrets life
cover?
choices.
Okay, they're not red barrels.
Okay, I'm going back here. This
Yeah.
wall. Okay, I just thought they were, just empty. Whatever. All right.
There may be. They
Hold.
might be empty. Who knows?
I am. That is.
If I could
Can
put gifts
I?
in the chat, there'd be the Fury Road. That's bait, right?
Directional drift. Excellent.
I am so. Oh, sorry. I meant to click the square. My apologies.
So good.
I'll go ahead and I'm just gonna hold an action bonus. Find cover behind this wall here.
Okay. Bonus action is cover.
Yep. Okay. I could have sworn.
What are you trying to do?
Quick step impact. Oh, I was just looking for. There was a cover button.
There is. So if you go to bonus action,
actions.
use feature. The middle use feature.
Features.
Yep. And take cover is there.
Okay, that's the one I wanted.
There we go. And I will click that button, which gives you cover. Excellent.
Easy.
So that puts your AC up to 19 as you just quickly scoot across the small bridge, hunker down behind the barricade. You've still got an action? Are you holding anything or are you doing something with it?
Yes, I am holding.
Okay.
I've got my knives ready.
Yep, so you're holding an attack or an ability? Just
Hold an attack. I'm gonna do a thrown knife as soon as they're within range.
Cool.
Right now, they're not.
All right.
So.
Bear in mind, it will go into turn order, so this is a free turn. So if you want to do a free attack, you can, because they won't act this turn.
Oh, well.
This is a round of surprise.
All else fails. I feel like shooting somebody. I guess be kind of fun. Let's try.
Who's gonna get it? Who's getting what?
Let's select you. So
Okay.
this orange fellow here.
Yep.
This
So you
one.
click your weapon.
Yep.
It'll ask you to target him, or you can do it preemptively, which you've got. Nice.
And let's go gambling. I feel like this one would be fun. That is no. Was not the one.
Just as you hoist the energy pistol over the barrier, you're just about to pull the trigger, and you see these barrels. The guard just shifts ever so slightly, and just as you're following, you're like, actually, I'm not going to shoot him.
Yep.
Because I don't want to set the barrels off. So yeah, you I'm not going to punish you anymore for that at the minute because it's just a round of surprise. But yeah, you just, as you go to take the shot, you're like, I may hit those barrels, maybe not. So sadly, it's a fluff.
Rethinking.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it's a floof.
So, yeah. Dodge into cover. So Echo, you see Hyoka immediately shoot off. You've just watched someone get pulled off the side. What are you doing?
Just gonna shake out the shoulders and go, fuck it, maximum effort. 35 feet.
Yeah.
Bonus action, momentum. Dash.
Yeah. Oh God. Straight in. Just guards are like, they see just clank, clank, clank. You run in, and they're like, oh, fuck, what? And they start rummaging around. Some trying to pull their pistols, others slowly bringing their guns up. 18 hits for 9 damage.
9 damage. We'll use exploit opening on him.
Yeah, there's a flare up as you see this guy has a personal shield. You see a shield takes the first impact for a brief moment before it just seems to shatter, the energy shot puncturing through.
And that is my action.
Okay. In that case, what gave you advantage or exploit opening? Is that...
It's a round of surprise.
You're right. That's the point. Hyoka, you get advantage on your attack rolls. On your 8, roll up, and you too, Echo, because you also get advantage just in case you get a crit. Good. Yeah,
Click the up.
Yeah, the up arrow on your attack. Yeah, it's not crit, but so I would still stand.
So close, though.
So close.
Not better.
Not better. No, it's still a miss. That's a shame. Good. All right, that's you done, Echo.
Yeah, that's me done.
Maisie, you see everyone else charge around. What are you up to in your stealthy, invisible sheen?
Don't be suspicious. Don't be suspicious.
Perfect.
So Maisie is just quietly taking the dash action
Yeah.
to get right up and cozy between these gentlemen so she can duck through the door if somebody opens it.
Okay. Love it.
So don't shoot the canister. Got it.
So, yeah, Maisie, you just run in, press yourself against the door, hunker down to the ground. Guards completely unaware. They're in the process of trying to draw their guns as Echo steps in.
She's basically like, nobody can see her doing this, but she's basically like, she didn't make that noise either, but she's like flattened herself against the door so that if it opens even like, it only has to open the tiniest bit for her to like sideways crab walk in there on the door.
Awesome. With that said then, security will roll initiative, but she'll do it at a disadvantage because they did not expect any of this today.
Expect the Spanish Inquisition.
Alright, start top of the round. This security guard was the first one to draw her weapon, and she immediately just points it shakily towards you, Echo. Let's out. And
It hits.
It hits. 5 damage. Do you want me to apply it, or are you good?
I got it.
Okay.
I was doing it manually because last couple of times it's been wonky, right?
Yeah. As she shoots out, she's then just going to dip to the side and make her way to cover. She's not going to take cover as she just stood there, putting it between you and her. Next up, there we go. What do you do?
Seeing all this start, Dirigo's going to 1, 2, 3, 5. Get behind this thing. And
So, annoyingly, that's got to be cover.
It should be 4. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, all right. Given that, I think he'll just do a regular attack.
Okay. In that case, I shall refund that for you.
Okay. This entire combat HUD disappeared 1 moment.
No worries.
Everything's a 10-foot cube.
Yes. So I like where your head was, and normally I'm good for a rule of cool, but she gets hit in the back with a ballistic round. Oh no!
It rolled the attack again when I hit damage. Not sure why, but
it takes away the card for a minute while it rolls, and then just puts it back up.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Yeah, so
Boom. Yeah,
just put a slug into the back of this person that's trying to take cover from the bot. Give him something to think about.
You see a flicker as her personal shield flares up, taking the bulk of the impact, but it's enough to just cause her to lurch forward as she just turns around, face pale, and looks at you. Next
going
up,
to take cover behind that.
Yeah.
Again, good to go.
Cool. Let me add cover to you then. Boop. What I'm looking for. Cover. It's not done it automatically. I'll worry about it later. So yeah, you got +2 to your AC. Oh, because I had her targeted. So she's now got cover. That's why it fucked up. Never mind. Oh yeah, no, that's my bad. I see. Selected Dirigo. There we go. That's on me.
There we go.
It's been a while since I've needed to use cover. Okay, so having been shot, security guard in front of Echo, who was wounded, will quickly whiz round the side, drawing his sidearm. Attack of opportunity. Is he? Yeah.
Yeah, I'll hit him with the arm blade.
Yep. So as he tries to get away from... Oh my god, fuck off.
You couldn't nowhere! Nowhere, son!
What happens?
Well, I've got one gun pulled and he tries to run past, and with my other hand, as he runs past, I just whip off the top of his head, like from the mouth upwards, just shoot. I'm like, where you going? I got blades, boy! That's why I got close, son!
Drops to the ground. Dead. Helka, you're up. Seeing that
All
Echo's
right.
just charged in. Dirigo's put around in someone. What are you up to?
So I'm gonna use Feral Instinct. Give me that little bit of extra movement.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's get me here. And then going for you.
Absolutely.
Let's see. Selecting. I can't. It's not letting me select this one.
Hover over and press T.
T. There we go. Okay. And now we're gonna see how well my blade works and
Absolutely.
see if it might actually have a little bit better chance
Shit,
here.
you got a katana, right?
I do.
But
Oh, yeah.
long blade, 19. Straight in. Roll damage.
Got it.
So that's 4 damage from the long blade and an extra 4 damage from your feral instinct.
And
So that's-
then with the 2-weapon fighting, can I do a backstroke with it as well?
Absolutely.
Or should I stab? Okay.
In fact, actually, is that a light weapon? My bad. It may have to be...
Okay. I can...
You know what?
refund
Fuck it.
that
Roll a
one.
cool. No. Fuck it. Go for it. 17's fine.
Go for cool.
Go for cool.
Okay.
So that takes down to that. 17 for another 8 damage. And how does Feral Instinct work? Additionally, once per combat, you can roll your proficiency bonus die and add it to your attack rolls. So that's another 4 damage. What happens, Heyoka?
Oh, dead? Okay,
Dead.
so like the first... I would say like the first slice is like a cut up. So going from like below the rib cage up, and then the backstroke would have clear cut the head right off. Just... We match, Echo. You know?
Yeah, F5.
Yeah! Besties! Murder besties! Let's go! Okay. That move.
Move, attack,
yeah,
bonus
that's
action.
all my things.
Absolutely. All right, Echo, you're up.
Is this guy here standing in front of the door controls?
Yeah.
Then I want to charge him and just push him back
Okay.
onto the door controls so the door opens.
As you run in, he starts backing up. He's bringing his assault rifle up to bear, and he does step back. His elbow slams into the door panel, and the door opens, allowing Maisie immediately to just... Well, Maisie, what's it look like? How'd you get in? Crab walk?
Looks like nothing because I'm invisible.
You're right. How does it look to you? What do you do? But damn it.
I was being a dick.
Yeah.
She just kind of like kneels down and slips through, like tries to make herself as small as possible, and slips into the corridor, and immediately is on high alert to see if like anybody is running towards the commotion at the front door, so she can get out of their way.
I will show you very quickly what you see on the other side. Boop. As you slink through the door, Maisie, you're in this long corridor. Windows to your right look out to the corporate districts with their various holographic banners. And the corridor's pretty empty, apart from just a little reptile-looking alien who stepped out of the elevator with a data pad in hand. So that's what you can see. There are 3 doors to your left, but we'll come back to you in a minute because we are still on the landing pad with you now out of the picture. All right, Echo, you've moved up. Push the guy back. Doors opened. Maisie slipped inside. What are you up to?
I shanked him
18 hits.
with an advantage. Fucking dual 18's cool. For 8 douches.
Just remind us, and for chat.
I have advantage on anybody who is lower in the order turn than me.
Correct.
Where is it?
Yeah. Just want to get it up on,
Features.
just so everyone's aware of why you've got it.
What's it called?
Forgot what it's called.
Elimination.
Yes, elimination.
Yeah, elimination. There we go.
Yeah. No, that's
Give
fine.
advantage on attack rolls against any creature that has not taken its turn in yet. So, yeah. For 8 damages, so he also gets
Another
double
6. All right. So first, douche. Perfect. You stab into him with the arm blade.
Yeah, bonus action. I guess another shank. 15.
15 hits. First blade impaled. Second blade also impaled. He just looks down as you carve into him. and just manages at the last minute to get the barrel of the assault rifle pressed against his chest as he spits blood out of his mouth.
All right, it's my turn.
With that, he's point blank, just gonna hold the trigger down. Give me my combat hood. Kinetic assault rifle, burst fire, just. I need you to make me a DC 13 dex save, please. Yeah, just
What?
either through dodging the rounds or just the fact that he's been impaled. All of the rounds just whiz over you. So that's the
He's
next.
just missed a death robot at point blank range.
Yeah. So that's the next thing I want to ask you guys, because this is with burst fire. Something I've not had a chance to talk to you all. The extra not had a chance to get together. But since Dorigo's also an avid user of burst fire, do you want to keep burst fire as is, where it's either damage or not, or do you want to do half damage on a successful save? Now, granted, whatever you do also means the NPCs can do as well.
I mean, I'm game for whatever.
This is a choice I'm leaving with you as players because this affects you either way.
Tell you what, since Dirigo is the proponent of using Ratatat, I guess he gets to be the decider.
Defer to Dorigo.
I'll think about it.
Yeah.
For now, we can run it with it as is.
Okay.
I'll give it a think because it's.
It has implications,
I'll get
both
back to you.
positive and... Yeah, absolutely. Have a think. All right. So yeah, regard just all of the rounds, some ricochet off your shields, echo, others just go wild, impacting in the metal and concrete floor below. He is going to move. Since the door's open,
Are you sure?
he's gonna attempt to back away from you into the corridor. Attack of opportunity.
Okay. 14.
14 is just enough.
For 5 damages.
It's not enough to drop him. As he turns around, you lash out, carve into his back, but he does make it through the threshold of the door and now into the corridor behind Maisie.
His movement is reduced by 10 feet, though.
Okay, so he's currently used 5, 10. Bear with me. I put someone in here. So 10. So we'll get him to there. Okay. All right. So that's him done. He's now out of the equation. Last security guy will, oh man, panic, I guess. Bring up his assault rifle and just put a round into Heoka. For 4 damage. Your shield flares up for a brief moment, Heoka, as this kinetic slug slams into you. It doesn't penetrate, doesn't hit you, but you are aware that he's now got his sights on you. And movement-wise, oh man, he's going to dip, quickly look at his downed friend, move around here, to try and take cover, spot Dirigo, shit himself, and just realise he should have probably gone to the door. You just hear, fuck, 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 fuck! Maisie, over to you.
Dun, dun, dun.
As you slip through the door, you're followed shortly after by the gasps of a dying man as the security guy just slumps into the wall and starts trying to make his way down the corridor, giving you a moment just to press yourself up against a holographic display. Well, a holographic plant. What are you up to?
Well, Maisie is going to stay clear of the guard, and when she does move, be careful not to step in blood or any other substances that may be on the floor so that she doesn't leave foot tracks. So she's just going to kind of like do and just kind of like squeeze up against the wall and scooch by him.
Yeah.
If she can.
Yeah, absolutely. He's not. He doesn't know you're there.
And then as she gets to each door, she's gonna kind of like hover her hand over the door to get a sense of the temperature of the room behind the door.
These are all metal doors. So metal. They're cold.
All three of them are cold? The same degree of cold, or is one
Who knows?
warmer than the other?
The other two are further down the corridor.
Well, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm intending to have her walk down the entire corridor, and then as she gets to each door, she's gonna hover her hand.
First one, yeah, the first one each of that is cold.
Okay.
I'll let you do it from there. Also, cold.
Okay, and then I am going to dash again
Okay.
to get to the last one.
Yeah. Just as you get close to the door, the guy who stepped out of the elevator is making his way in front of you, heading towards
So
this
she's
first
gonna-
door.
All right, well, if he walks in, she's going to try and glance in and see what's in there.
He does indeed. He steps in. As you glance through the crack in the door, you see what looks to be desks, a couple of terminals lined up, an office space.
Does he close the door behind him?
No, I'm just gonna, for the moment, because it's not his turn. I'm gonna leave him just past the threshold. So that's your
Well,
move,
that
your
is
action.
all Maisie. Yeah, that's all Maisie can do right now. But she's
Any actions?
gonna check. No, I dashed.
sorry, bonus action.
And nope,
Okay.
I don't think anything I do would break my shielded situation.
I mean, for the sake of story, I'd be happy to allow you to make a skill check to see whether it breaks. If you wish to do anything.
Good.
Because,
Not at the present time, but
Okay,
I will
that's
keep
fine.
that in mind for
Yeah.
future.
alright. Back outside. It is end of the turn. Does this guy... Ooh, let's have a look. Let's have a twist of fate. Alright. As he backs up to cover this container, and you immediately just see him just punching a data pad on his waist. Not so much looking to just absolutely hammering, giving you the impression that he's in the process of trying to signal an alarm. Top of the round, that security is dead. We then go to Dirigo.
There's only one person left. Moving up right now doesn't seem wise because he's still right there. So he's trying to signal for help.
Yep. He's in the process of trying to raise the alarm.
Echo is chasing after someone who just went there, but I don't have any eyes on that, so I don't know what's going on. I don't even see Echo, so I'll just see Aoka and myself. Dirigo's gonna use something that he hasn't used yet.
Okay, I like it.
Gonna attempt. So Dirigo is gonna attempt distortion.
Ooh.
Oh, that might not do it.
Okay.
A 12 isn't enough, sadly.
Oh.
Okay. Yeah, it's unfortunate.
You're looking for
Hopefully
14.
so.
Yep, I figured as much.
Just as he's in the process of punching the data pad at his waist to raise the alarm, he looks over his shoulder, sees this ripple in the air and just ducks back, pressing his spine against the canister as it just whizzes by and slams into the wall behind him.
Okay, well, we really need to bring this guy down before he radios for help, and there's the other guy that someone else has to deal with, so gonna use Surge,
Okay.
Ooh.
and I don't believe I can use more than one leveled power in a turn, so
Correct.
I'm going to just try to pop this guy.
23 is enough to hit. It's a good roll. His shield takes the brunt of it, though. Just his personal shield flares up as the massive ballistic round impacts against it, causing him to stagger to the side. And he'll flick his attention to you. Any movement?
Nope, he's holding position right there because he's got his dumpster and he knows that Hayoka can close from behind.
Okay. Okay, you're up.
All right. Let's get in there and see if I can take care of business. Got my blade out. I feel like his back is turned to me. Let's do a little fun. Have some fun with it this time. So we're gonna go long blade impact drive, I think, or do we need to impact first?
I believe it's a bonus action to throw the impact drive, then it applies to your next melee attack. So
Okay. So bonus action
Impact.
drive.
Yeah. Just
Cast
charge it up.
and then charge it up, and let's do one of these and one of these. Oh,
no.
come on.
Having man, this guy is like a ninja. So as he turns to bring the gun up on Dirigo, he hears footsteps behind, and at the last minute spins over his shoulder and ducks under your blade by millimeters. Oh, unfortunate.
It is, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
I don't think I've got any.
No inspiration or anything. No.
Don't think so.
On your character sheet, where it's got your level at the top right, if the little star is white, it means you have inspiration. If it's grey, you don't.
Do not.
Oh no! So that's move action, bonus action, echo.
Alright. Echo's gonna pull out guns. Guns.
Gans.
And then he's gonna go, Hyoga, sit.
Wow.
I'm gonna do it, but I'm gonna look over my shoulder at him like, did you?
100% just told you to
Alright.
sit.
Yep. It does.
9, yeah. Another flicker as his shield kicks in before breaking, puncturing through into him. There's a spout of blood as the shot just
Given my proximity, I feel like I got hit with the blood.
absolutely just splats out. Hits you.
Yep.
He staggers back
It is
against the cover. Go on. Sorry.
I'm gonna like, what is that? Have I smelled this before? Do I know what kind of creature this is?
This guy is he's just normal Solari, just human.
So yeah, he
That'll
takes
keep
another
well.
9 from exploit opener.
Yeah, I've already added it on.
I'm still alive.
Mm-hmm.
Son of a bitch.
Probably won't be after this though.
Not for lack of trying
Nah.
on your part.
No, that's enough. Boom.
That'll do it.
That'll do it.
Fucking Solaris. So he shoots at Trace and then he goes, "Hey, where the fuck are you going?" and strides off inside.
All right. Is everybody following in,
Yeah.
or is anybody staying out?
I feel like since Echo is, Dirigo is, Hayuka would.
Yeah. Okay. So I will allow it just for you guys to immediately beeline towards the door, and then we'll go to Maisie, and then we'll have a re-roll of initiative since it's not combat. So, meanwhile, Maisie, before they step through the threshold, this guy's got his turn, so he will move 10, slide along 20 feet. In fact, 15 feet. Action, open the door. And he'll just start crawling as a dash into this room. Maisie, you're up.
Maisie excited because two of the doors are open now. So what she's gonna do is just kind of like pop up here and get a full look into this room.
You glance into the room and it seems to be purely an administrative office. A couple of clerks sit at desks tapping away, bored, as the guilty-looking lizard office guy makes his way over to a terminal and sits in his chair.
Alright, well she's gonna be it's gonna be one of the other two then, she thinks to herself. And then she's gonna start back down the hallway, and since the other dude has slipped into that door, she's gonna see if this one pushes open, or if
open doors
she
free.
can turn the door.
Open doors free. Boom, open the door.
I'm going to use my action. Well, actually, can I just like scooch up a little bit and like glance inside?
Yeah, you've still got the movement for it, so yeah, absolutely, you're still green. As you glance into this room, again, it's similar with it being an office, but these ones are all facing forward. And having a quick glance, this seems to be more of a data processing area. Roll me a tech check quick, or a perception, your choice. It looks like a tech support area.
Actually, I am going to use my inspiration on that roll.
Okay.
Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Fuck. Well, never mind. No change. Okay.
It looks like a tech support office, but there is a door at the far end that has just no admittance, staff only. Well, just no, not so much staff only, just no admittance on the door.
She's intrigued by that door, but since the other door is open, she's gonna like, and I can use my action to do this, but like, run back down here and see what's in this room.
Again, looks to be another room, but there are some larger terminals, server-looking blocks just off to the right, with another door at the far end. Now, these, a quick glance, don't seem to be a mainframe servers. These are more secondary servers.
Alright, she is going to stay in this vicinity. Actually, she's going to slip into the room. Can she slip into the room?
Yeah, push can.
So she's just going to kind of like tiptoe around this guy.
Yeah, who's bleeding all over the front of his going, oh, help! Help! All of the IT workers just start looking around from their chairs, see this guard who's bleeding profusely from slashes across his chest.
And she just kind of goes to the back of the room with her back up against the wall here.
He'll stumble forward.
Kind of
So go on. Yeah.
crouches down and just kind of like holds to see what's going to happen.
He turns, points to the door at the far end. Tell the director! Sound the alarm! Alright, so I'm going to put the blobby office worker on the initiative tracker. And now, we'll bring in the rest of the crew as they step into the corridor. You see a trail of blood leading off to the first door. In fact, Echo, you will follow him in, so you would have seen him at the last minute just stumble into the room, and then you'd hear him call out, tell the director, sound the alarm. So, let's have a reroll initiative, everybody.
Okay. So now I know it's supposed to be this that gives me the advantage, and now I roll. Yeah. So do I just
roll it
click
and then click
advantage
it?
on
Yes,
this? Or
absolutely. Yeah, click advantage. Whenever you need to roll initiative, just click advantage in future.
Okay. Wow.
Oh my god, your dice rolls today. Oh, my
Fuckery.
condolences. Boom. Top of the initiative. There we go. You're up.
All right. So Dirigo is not really aware of the situation with the other doors, but there's the blood trail. And Echo's kind of like looking at that. So Dirigo's going to... And he's going to bring his gun up. Nobody move!
As you step in, Slapjack at the ready. The people who would see it would be this blobby office worker. There's an insectoid-looking guy stood beside console at the end. Just immediately, hands go up. Security guard turns around, gun shaking, pointing in your direction.
Yeah, and he's got the gun level at the guy, and it's at the ready, but maybe. And this guy, he turns and points the gun. So Dirigo's gonna actually just try to shoot him.
All right. Boom.
I'll just puts one in him. I said nobody move.
What happens to him?
Well, he turns. He's barely holding on, and he's just like I guarantee he doesn't get paid enough for this. But he just basically just gets shot. The slug just bursts off his chest. He just slumps back, blood pooling out on the floor, where all these office workers can clearly probably see it if they look over their desks.
Screams. Ah! There's a scream from the back. There's a chittering from the insectoid worker. This blobby thing just starts quivering in its chair and lets out a load of goop onto the ground.
Get out here! Get on the floor now! And that's the end of his. That's the end of his turn. Yep. He's just trying to This is a robbery.
Okay. They scramble, drop to the ground.
I'll pass it along to Maisie.
All right, Maisie, you're up.
So the security guard said something about the director referring to the door at the back of this, right?
Yeah.
He's like, well, fuck, that's not the room I want. So she's gonna negotiate her way out of the space. If she can.
Okay.
And then she's, as she gets right up next to Dorigo, she's just gonna, like, softly say in his ear, I think it's the second door. And then, I'll kind of... Can I finish my movement to kind of,
Sure.
like, sneak out?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah, you've got all your movement that you... I'm good. I'm good with that.
And then, I'm just gonna have her dash again.
Yeah.
Because I remember the last time I was responsible for doing something in a room in D&D, and I fucked it up. I'm trying not to do that.
I respect the hustle.
Yeah.
All right. Unfortunately, that gunshot has alerted somebody. But we'll find out what happens later. Echo, you're up.
I got that. There we go. That room clear, yeah?
Looks like.
Alright. I move. A dash.
Yeah, I'm not standing in the doorway in case office workers run out, so they won't run into me. So I backed my character up.
Sure.
Smart.
Then Echo will go in and be like, oh, reach for the sky.
There's a small mammalian alien just sat at a computer, just turns her head to the side. Crop sticks, a grub cake bar just half hanging out. Like, excuse me? And then sees the guns. Ah!
No. Shh. Shut the fuck up.
The other tired office worker at the end just looks up from her console, looks at the guns, sighs, and just slowly puts her hands up.
That's what I like to see. Somebody with class.
And they too will just get to the ground. The tired office worker doesn't go to the ground. She just sits in a chair with her hands up, just looking dead inside.
Would you like to be dead on the outside?
I think I'll just leave my turn there, yeah?
Okay. That security guy is dead. I can remove him from the tracker. Okay.
Okay. I feel like in this situation, that would be blubby. I feel like Dirigo's got this, but maybe they want a hand. And that's a lot. There's a lot of people in this room, but
They're,
okay.
As you glance in, they're all purely just office workers. None of them seem to be armed or armoured. And no one's got these telltale shimmering of shields. These are purely civilian.
All right, so that would have been 5, 10, 15. I think here. I guess just kind of move, and then I guess a bonus action to dash. Yeah.
Will be an action for you, I believe. I don't think you've got a thing that is a bonus action dash. So action dash, yes, definitely. Which then leaves you
Dash.
a bonus action remaining.
Do I have enough movement with that dash to get into the room?
As long as it doesn't go red, you're good.
And is this where... Oh, did not mean to do that.
This is where...
Yeah, I think...
Is it wrong?
Yeah. I was gonna say, I think this is, if this is where we need to be for Maisie to do what they need to do, I'll just, you know, hold
Sure.
the line, so to speak.
Yeah. You've got another 5 feet.
Can
Move
you
that
put...
one. So you got 10
Yeah,
feet.
I'll just stay there.
Okay. Excellent. All right. So yeah, you charge down the corridor, get up to where you roughly approximate Maisie to be. Poke your head around the corner, see that Echo's got the other 2 people. We'll get rid of the blobby office worker. End of the turn, though. It would be at this moment, for Dirigo at least, that you would see the door open as a pink, horned alien woman stares into the room, sees the dead body, sees the 3 cowering workers, and with a sheer look of panic, immediately just dashes back towards her desk. So Dirigo, you've got... I'll give you an opportunity to do something as she stands at the door.
I don't really want to blast an office worker, but
Do you have any, like, ballistic rubber bullets or anything that'll knock somebody out?
no.
No.
All right, so I see her snap decision. Right there, concussive force. So it's a dex save or be knocked prone, and then,
Okay.
but basically anybody in that gets just gonna get hit with a
Absolutely.
like a concussive force.
Fails. She's just immediately knocked back, drops to the ground. Prone. All right, that stops her from doing anything for the rest of the turn. Cool. Top of the round. Dirigo.
So he's gonna past these guys. He's gonna kick the rifle over here on the way by, so none of these guys gets the idea that, oh, we're just gonna take that.
Uh-huh. You're gonna be a hero.
Yeah. And he's got the rifle leveled. I'm gonna use take action to dash and
Okay.
just get in here. So I still have. Oh,
There's a guy who's currently in the process of scrabbling over the desk towards the director's terminal.
okay. Bum. All right, so I can't move any further, but I can. Actually, I don't know if I have the spell slot for it right now. I think I just used all the spaces.
What the fuck? What the fuck is this? Oh god! Oh god! Help! Help!
And yeah, he's got this gun like leveled to just. Get on the ground! And that's basically the end of his turn. He can't do anything else.
Roll me an intimidation or persuasion check against a 7.
Still could go badly. Wait.
It does go badly for him as he looks over his shoulder as he's trying to get over the desk, sees the gun pointed at him, panics, falls onto the other side of the desk, and then just scooches like a dog on the floor to put his back against the wall. He throws his hands up. No, don't shoot, please. There's a grunt and a groan from the supervisor in the corner as she just slowly starts to come round. Sees Dirigo in her office, gun drawn. You done, Dirigo?
Yeah, I can't take any other actions, so I'm just there.
All right. Maisie, you're up.
Okay, so Maisie is going to she's gonna tap Echo on the shoulder as she walks by him, so he knows she's there. She's going to approach the door and see if it can be opened.
Absolutely, yeah, it's not locked. Glancing into the room, you see what appears to be another desk and terminal. But on your right is a secured door. Above it, server room.
I'm gonna use my action to dash. And then is this an office worker here?
Yeah, she just sees the door open. You see her just look up from the terminal, lean to the left to see who's coming in. Hello?
Maisie ignores her and moves to the server room.
Mm-hmm.
Do I have another open door?
No. This is a heavy, reinforced, locked door. You see the control panel next to it. Red, little padlock symbol. Holographically displayed.
Alright, well... She's gonna walk around behind this woman.
Mm-hmm.
And just kind of crouch there against the wall.
Oh no.
Against that person. I'm gonna say it's hard to tell with some aliens.
And in spite of her being slightly more perceptive than the rest due to her species, she... In fact, roll me a stealth check quick. With advantage because you're cloaked.
Is that is stealth?
It is indeed stealth. 13, yeah, even with advantage, it would beat. Yeah, you're fine. She just stands up from a chair, steps to the right, or sorry, to her left, and hello? You coming in? What's all the banging? I didn't believe we had any construction today. That you done, Amazing?
Yep.
Echo, you're up.
Well, Echo's like, oh fuck, I hear a voice in there. Hello, hands up, all that good stuff.
She just sees the guns around the corner. She's smart. She puts her hands up, steps away from the desk.
That's a good girl. Wonderful.
May I help you at all?
That's a good question. What's in there?
She just, with her hands up, she just motions with a finger towards the door and with a big red sign above it that just says server room. Server?
Right, cool. Very funny. What kind of servers? What's valuable information? Like,
The district information for this. Did you come in here pointing guns looking for credits? Because there's no credits stored here. Who's your programmer? Have you gone haywire?
Yes.
I want to dash and just kick her in the head.
Okay. Roll me a strength. This is a normal
I
strength
think
check.
you gave me an unarmed, didn't you?
I think I did.
Close
if
combat.
not- Close combat. Yeah.
13.
13 will do it. She's an office worker. No, that's double damage. I didn't mean to do that. I clicked double damage there. I'm like,
Little did you know her species of alien explodes like a balloon under the slightest of stress.
Yeah, so just to knock her out or fucking knock her senseless.
Yeah. Sure, I'll just go for unconscious. Poof, you just lay into her, and this feline-esque alien just out like a light.
Alright, I know you're fucking in here. Get to it. I'll go pretend. Alright, shinies.
I'm gonna say, Maisie, that will give you the opportunity to get to that terminal.
Okay, cool.
Which, just roll me a quick tech check. You can unlock the door, but you don't know exactly what's behind it, apart from that's whatever room it is definitely the main server for this section of Mule. So yeah, you know beyond the locked door, your objective's there, but there are 2 doors that you can unlock.
There are 2 doors I can unlock?
There are
Where's
two
the second one?
behind the first one.
Oh, okay. But I can't do that right now, can I?
I'll let you do it. I'll let you unlock them at a minimum.
All right, so she
If you wish
looks
to
at the
unlock them.
screen, and then she's like taps a series of keys, and hopefully that would give both doors the command to open.
That you done, Echo? Maisie, sorry.
Yeah, it wasn't my turn.
No, it wasn't you. Yeah, sorry, Echo's turn. Echo, you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm done.
Yeah, okay. Okay, up to you.
Okay. Well. I feel like my hands are tied because it's like this is not really a infiltrate and murder, which is my specialty.
That's kind of what we've been doing. Are you sure?
And I haven't murdered anybody inside. No, what I did
The
say.
cat lady is
inside.
fine. I mean, ish.
I said inside.
Get her go.
You know what? I feel like maybe just kind of ready in action and stay there, kind of, hovering over this poor office worker that I'm sure is terrified that I'm standing there, covered in knives.
Yeah, she blackened under eyes just looks to her right, looks up at you, smiles ever so slightly with her arms still up and just goes, this wasn't on my bingo card for today. End of the turn. Maisie.
Yes.
With you unlocking both doors, there's a brief moment where the screen in front of you flickers. As you are aware that someone somewhere is in the process of making digital inquiries. It's at that moment where, in your room, the light goes red. Around the rest of the facility, in the rooms where the others are, where's Dirigo? Areas. Lights change to red as an alarm starts to blare. Let me bring in where people can see, because I'm not sure I can do this. I can't show you this annoyingly because of how it's currently set up, but I'm got this little clock thing that I've got. I'm going to add one to it. All right. There we go. Over to you.
So the lights have turned red. We've any kind of chance of averting the that is gone. So this laptop here, does this look like this looks like an administrative office somewhere?
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. That data pad could be taken.
Well, he's just thinking that they have to make it look like they were here for something, otherwise people can look very closely at other things like what they might have actually been here for. So he's gonna keep the gun leveled at this guy and walk up and grab this.
Okay.
And he's gonna just grab that terminal and say, "Get out of here!" and try to keep the gun. And point the gun at this pink creature too and kind of level it to usher them all into the same space.
Yep, she skitters across the grounds along with the others into the room.
To heal.
There's no real combat at the minute, so I'll let you move wherever you need to for this turn for everybody.
I moved on top of the corpse, that's the problem. So yeah, he's just gonna move up here and keep them all there. He's gonna. The gun was there, so he's gonna try to grab that.
Okay. Yep.
And...
Oh man. Okay, you're taking his gun. Let me give you a kinetic assault rifle. There you go, sir.
All right. And he's just gonna keep the weapon trained on this group of people, so they don't try to do anything weird. He was kind of half expecting that all of these ones would have like scuttled off the moment that that he was out of sight, but
yeah, they just look, and the supervisor just sees the laptop under your arm. Why are you? What do you expect to gain? Never mind. And she lowers her head to the floor.
So the last thing he's going to do when she says that is like, yeah, that's what someone with something to hide would say.
All right. From this point, Maisie, Echo, Heoka, no need for... In fact, no, we'll stick with initiative for the minute. Cause this, Maisie, you're up.
Okay, so
Maisie has the doors open. She knows something is going on, and they don't have any time left. So she's gonna, like, jump over.
As soon as you open the door, you hear a voice. Like, wow, what the... Why are the lights gone red, eh? And this other green-skinned alien. I am not sure, but perhaps we should go and check. Yeah, go on. You go and have a look. I'll stand by and make sure no one gets in with fucking Volek. Weird bastard. And the security guard will start to slowly make his way out. Amazing. Carry on.
She's swearing in her head. She's gonna open the door.
Okay. You open the door, and in front of you lies several server banks with a large terminal in the center. Floating in the middle of the room is this giant bulbous sack with tendrils that seem to reach out and tapping away at keyboards, fiddling with holographic displays and other augmented reality. It doesn't notice you enter or the door open. The guard next to you, though, sees the door like, fucking hell, is he coming out? Shit. And he'll just step forward.
And Maisie is going to hold there because I am out of movement.
I'll let you move. Say, I'm not too worried about movement at the minute because we're not in a combat situation. So if you want to move, you're welcome to.
Oh, can I get behind these servers, or is this the extent of the room?
Yeah, this is pretty much the extent of the room. You can't. Well, without moving some bits and bobs. And again, this floating individual in the middle. But yeah, I'll let you move in. As for like installing stuff, yeah, that will take a full turn.
So she's gonna just be like, go in the door and like hunker in the corner for a second to get her bearings.
Okay. Any messages? Anything for the rest?
Would. Please hold. Let me see if the item I might do is a bonus action or not. No, it is an action, so I cannot do it. Nope.
You think a private message?
Yep.
Either or. Either action or bonus. Either or with private message. Because private message to me is just like talking to each other, so you can shoot off quick messages. That's not a problem.
All right, she's gonna send a private message to Echo that says, "Big bad in server room plus 2 guns."
All right. Echo, you're up.
He gets a message, goes, maximum effort.
I brought them onto the initiative tracker just for sake of your thingy. Yeah, you step into the room, knocked out, round the corner, and immediately just see this guy with a gun raised. And he's like, oh, bother.
Yeah.
11's not. Yeah,
13's
not
still
enough. Not enough.
All right, bonus action. Shanky shank.
Dips back from the first blade as the second blade comes in. Hey! That'll do. The second blade just slams into him for 7 damage. And with a twist of the blade, for another 10. He staggers back. Blood just gushing from his side as you slam the first blade into him. He's like, oh, bother, oh, gods, I'm bleeding. Timothy! You say, what the? Oh, shit!
Where the fuck do we get these security guards?
Do we have a Heyoka back, or are they still? Well, what I will do while we wait for Heyoka is I'll do this guy's attack. As he will just with his gun shoot at Echo. Boom.
And I'm back.
Welcome back. It needs to hit you first, but that so bear with me. That
Oh, does
didn't,
it? Okay.
Yeah, it didn't roll the thing, so let's just do a normal dex. All right, yeah. With this
Yeah,
stunt,
you hit
does
fuck!
you knocks to the ground. You knocks prone. It will also do 1d4 plus 3 electrical damage. So 6 points of electrical damage. Which for you is halved down to 3.
Oh, is it? Oh, yeah, it is.
Yeah. With it being just a, it's not an EMP, this is just a taser, basically. So yeah.
I'm a server, I was just lock and I'll just fall over.
Just. Up to that. Right, Helka, you're up.
Okay. Let's get me in here.
Now, if you kill this guy before, or incapacitate him, I will cancel off the damage done to Echo.
So this one here?
Yes. Yeah. So basically, I just skipped your turn briefly since you weren't here, just to do that. But if you stop him somehow, then the damage done to Echo, won't go off because you're in effect acting first.
All right, then let me see if I can get in there and can I get into this space within my movement?
You can pass by. You can't end your movement on someone, but I'll say you can easily push
there?
them. Yep. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay. All right, that was still within my distance. All right, let's see if I can do something. I'd really prefer not to.
I'd rather not be stunned and on the ground. That would be
Yeah.
wonderful.
Yeah, concur. Maybe we can. It's been hit or miss, but we'll give this a go. That's not great.
That is a miss.
Well, maybe in pushing it past, I didn't have a good shot at it, so let me try it again.
Yeah.
Number?
Feast or famine crit.
That's better. That's better.
Yay! Now I have an inspiration, right?
Yep.
Yay! Okay. He's dead. Like, dead.
Roll damage. You need 13 or more.
Okay. All right.
Don't forget to add your impact drive because you've had it on this entire time.
So, do I just click on impact drive then, or will it do it automatically?
So click on impact drive, but don't. It'll give you the option to not spend a point. So that'll just bring it up in chat again.
So cast power.
So where it says consume power slot, I'll add that back in so you're good. There you go, I've sorted it. Okay, so first things first, click the damage button on your impact drive.
Oh, on the impact drive. Okay.
So that's the damage from impact, which is 2, and then critical damage from your long blade.
Your long blade.
Okay, so just click damage on the long blade.
Yeah, click damage on long blade, and then it'll give you a prompt to say critical. So 13 damage from the long blade, plus 2 from the impact driver. 15. What happens to him?
We're like I pushed past and I grazed him. It didn't do anything. So then I came back in with the upswing and just disemboweled him, Kirikiri style. Just yeah, he's
I have been slain.
Yeah.
a little bit.
So what happens then? As you jump in, the shot from the for the name of the weapon, the pacifier
Stun gun.
shoots out, hits Echo for a brief moment, and just as you hear the whine of the coils about to discharge, you just cut through the guy. So Echo, heal up those that damage you took, and you're not prone. So that didn't happen. That's what would have happened in an alternative universe.
Echo's just gonna go, shit. So my light flashed before my eyes.
That is.
Just gonna pull the prongs out.
Anything further from you, Hale? Any further movement?
I don't know that I have more, but I feel like, an intimidating presence. Like, do I need to stop in the green or do I need to stop at the yellow?
Stop in the green.
Okay.
Oh.
Well then.
You can go there or where you are. Yeah.
Or, yeah, actually, can
Yeah,
I
yeah,
take
yeah.
that back and put me
Absolutely.
here?
Absolutely.
Like, I followed through after. Yeah.
Cool.
Chopping him.
Here we go. With your hostages, what are you up to?
Well, he's got the laptop and he's got the gun leveled at them. None of them are armed, and the alarm's already raised. So he's going to start backing out of the room. And nobody follow me.
You cut off their arms?
And he's going to close the door there.
All right. Yeah. Clink.
So he'll just leave them there. But the lights are red in there, which means that there's an alarm.
So at the end of that turn, that adds in another section to my little clock.
Yeah, and Dirgo is going to. He's thinking that the end of the corridor, that maybe that's an elevator over here. So he's gonna aim the gun down this, and also make sure that these guys don't come out here and try to.
You see, scooching across the floor, a small kangaroo rat-like mammalian alien just.
Where do you think you're going?
She just freezes, throws up her 2 little paws in the air. Toilet.
Yeah, there's a bathroom in here. And he's gonna point to the door next to him and hold the gun, just like. Yeah, so anybody who comes out, he's gonna try to just herd them into this door so that they can.
Scooching, half hopping down this corridor. She just goes inside. And as she gets to the door, she just stares at you through the crack as she slowly starts to close it. Just... anything further, Dirigo? Are you staying there?
He's gonna try to set up that he's kind of like using this as quasi cover, but it's not really that effective. So he's just trying to watch the hallway because he wants to make sure that he's expecting everyone to the second door because of what Maisie said. So he's just trying to cover that and make sure nobody goes in or out.
Awesome. All right. This other security guy has just seen his friend cut down. Is he smart? DC 50. So it's DC 13 to drop his weapon. Or is he an idiot? He's an idiot.
Oh no.
And panicking, seeing his friend just cut down, he just quickly, shakily points his pistol towards Heyoka. A shot rings out from his kinetic pistol, completely misses Heyoka and slams into one of the servers behind, causing a shower of sparks. Get back! Get back! That's all. Move. into the room, spin round, free action, close the door.
Completely valid, honestly. So Echo didn't take that damage, right?
Yeah, Echo didn't take the damage, correct. Amazing, you hear a sound of gunfire, then the security guard run in, slams the door closed, turns around, he's like, Volek, just stop what you're fucking doing, stop what you're doing, just raise the alarm, get the security, I don't give a fuck, just people with guns outside. This floating blob just slowly turns around. It's almost like a balloon, like a gas sack. Turns around, a single yellow eye looks down, and it just starts garbling, muttering, and then from one of the speakers in the room, this voice rings out. Intruders, unfortunate, alarm already raised, aware, hackers, data thieves. They shall not bypass my defense's firewall. This guy's like, I don't care about no firewall. They've got guns behind us. Maisie, what are you up to?
Maisie is carefully considering her options at this specific point in time. Oh, God. Are there any power cords visible?
Yes, hundreds.
No, I mean, like, the power supply. Like, is there like a switch somewhere that it says, like, this is the master cable that will shut everything down?
No, there isn't anything that convenient, sadly. These things are made to be turned on all the time and not turned off.
God. Fucking hell. Why don't you guys argue with me more about this idea of me going invisible and going inside?
I mean, you saved your own hide that one time. We just assumed you'd do it again.
I mean, she is safe. Technically.
Ish.
Roughly.
Until they start seeing her breath in the cold air.
That's a great idea.
Okay. Real talk. Maisie is going to crouch down her live 4'7" frame and kind of sneak in there. And do like a reach behind.
Okay.
To try and
A reach around, if you will.
Yeah.
A reach around to try and insert the device.
Alright. I'm going to ask for a DC 10 technology check. Along with a DC 10 sleight of hand, please. Because this is... okay, never mind. Or you can just crit.
Aren't we calling sleight of hand something else?
No.
No, we're not. Never mind.
I mean, not that it matters, because that crit on the technology check will be more than sufficient. What's it look like as you reach around the back of the server?
So she's
Well done. Well
with
done.
her Nexent powers, she is, when her hand touches technology, like, her perception is so high and her skill so profound that, like, she knows what she is looking at. And I'm only going this far because I got a natural 20.
Absolutely.
She knows exactly what is there based just on the feel. So what she does is she kind of like goes like up to the shoulder to get like deep into the center.
Yeah.
Deep in there. And then
Armpit
hands
deep.
herself from her other hand the device and connects it and does not activate it yet.
Awesome. Yeah.
But the other thing she does, well, I should say, so after she's done with that, she is going to withdraw her hand and attempt to get up there.
Okay. Like a spider monkey, you climb along up onto the top of the server, round down into the corner.
I mean, 6 arms, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then she is going to, since this thing has turned around, she is going to try and trigger a system reboot.
Okay. Yeah. How are you gonna do that?
Are there controls in front of this thing that my species could understand?
Absolutely. Yeah. No, you. This in regards to technology, within this room, just wireless hacking would work. So yeah, it's just whatever you want to do. You're in the vicinity of, the master server. Do whatever you want.
So she quickly starts pressing buttons, and she will set up one thing to run after the reboot happens, and then make the system reboot itself.
Okay. So, with Senior Thread Tender Volek, his back turned as he's looking at the door and the security guard who's shitting themselves, you reach down, begin to tap away at the...
And we'll send you a DM for what happens after the system reboots.
Yep. Are you rebooting the system now, or are you setting like a timer?
Now. I'm making it happen now. So,
right.
every single computer connected to this mainframe on Grindstone is going to reboot.
Oh, okay. So, this is an administration block. You all are stood for a moment, and then all of a sudden... things start to get dark. Very dark. Apart from emergency lighting and the alarm lights that were on, the entire building falls into darkness.
Ruh-roh, Shaggy.
Uh-huh. There is panic. There's shouts, screams from the other office. Some expletives of a power cut. Like, oh, fuck, I forgot to save. Shit. Screams from down the corridor behind Dirigo as they're plunged into darkness. At this, Maisie, what do you want to do? Since this room's now completely pitch black apart from emergency glow.
I'm pretty sure I have dark vision. Let me double check.
I mean, you can still make out, the room that you're in. Detective.
I mean, she was just there, so she is going to head back to the door.
Yeah, you've got detective studies, so I would say that's not a problem at all. You can, you would have enough vision to see around you.
All right, I cannot move myself out of that corner.
I'll move you. I've got you. There you go. So with the guard turned, he's looking around. He hears the door open and then close quickly behind him.
She's running out. And that's it. I've left the room and shut the door.
Hey, okay. In the gloom of the glowing lights, you just see the door open for a brief moment. The security guard turns around, starts to raise his pistol up, and then the door then closes again.
Grenade!
We need to get out of here, or should I throw one?
Don't throw one! I'm right here! Let's get the fuck out!
Sold. We were not able to complete the mission.
Alright, so yeah. Hey, Echo, what are you up to? Your
Get
turn.
the fuck out of Dodge.
Yeah. Hang on, Heyoka.
Man, it won't
wait.
let me.
No, your turn yet. You wait.
Okay.
Yeah.
Move.
Move,
Yeah, you got it.
Dash.
I'll get to here and then I'll aim down the corridor
Okay.
and hold an action just in case something does come.
Yeah.
It's dark, so it's not my fault if a worker dies.
All right. Helka, what are you up to?
Okay. Well, get out of.
Yeah. Don't
Yeah.
don't worry about
Okay.
about the orange. Just do what you need to do.
Okay. So we're gonna do a little bit of impetuous for that extra dash.
Excellent. Yeah.
And then, okay. I guess it also comes with wings of something. Anyway, yeah. I don't know how far
I'll let
that...
you get into the corridor.
Okay. So that would have been, I think, 5, 10, 15, 20. And then my move, I guess.
35
to
to
here.
there. 30, yeah, 35 will get you right next to Echo.
Yep, okay. There.
Excellent.
That is where I wound up.
Yeah.
That was it.
If you ever do need to measure anything, if you hold control, you can bring up the ruler, and then if you want to like make pass, if you just left click, you can then branch it off. So just as a
Oh my gosh. Like, well, how do I do that when I'm trying to move? Is it just the same thing? Because I've noticed I hit walls, and I'm like, oh.
In
well,
this-
let me try and repass
yeah. With moving, you've just got to eyeball it. But if you just want to quickly measure things, then that's the way of doing it.
Okay.
All right. End of the turn. Another blip goes on the clock. And now you would start to hear, at least for Echo, Heoka, and Dirigo, the sound of boots from further down the corridor. Multiple sets of boots, also followed by something larger, heavier, like metal hitting the floor in rhythmic steps. There we go.
All right. Well, we hear that, and he's thinking exosuit, perhaps. So he's going to start getting back here and make sure that the door's open and they can get out. Make sure the ride's not waiting for them presently, and he'll just take his position there.
Okay. Hold an action, I guess, just in case.
Yeah, but I don't think I'm going to be able to shoot anything all the way down the corridor if it shows up anyway.
Guns have got up to 200 feet plus range. You just would be at a disadvantage if you're over your over the effective range, basically.
Okay. Yeah. So he'll aim just in case, but he's just hoping that everybody gets out of there so they don't have to get into a firefight with it.
Okay. Amazing. Time for you to go.
Okay. She's following her own advice, kids.
Yay.
Still invisible. She is GTFOing. And I'm gonna have her dash.
Yeah.
Okay, and then once she is out the door, then
Close the door behind you.
close the door behind her and do fuck, it's an action, but can I do remote activation at this point or no?
Roll me a tech check.
Okay. Yes.
You go on then.
Yes.
But it is also concentration. So as she turns one of her wrist things, she becomes visible, but no one in the room can see her.
But us.
But you guys. So she does that. The device is activated.
Boop.
And she's like,
You go.
and then she's like, okay. getting the fuck out? Yeah, let's get the fuck out.
Yeah, no worries. We'll just do all the hard work. It's cool. It's cool. I mean, no worries. You just fucking skulk 'em.
Not now, Echo. This is not the time.
Lights start to flicker to life. Even as you're now in the corridor, you look outside the window. Even the outside area, all of the billboards had been turned off. All of the adverts blackened. Street lights were on emergency power, so even the lights below were on amber rather than the usual bright illumination. So yeah, for a few seconds, everything around the building within, I would say, roughly 3-4 blocks was in darkness. It's now, though, that as you're making your way down the corridor, these billboards start coming to life. Even some of the holographic flowers sputter to life, but they don't immediately take the form of the plants. They seem to have a slogan. Something, just words that are not immediately translated into legible text, but the raw audio, or at least the the raw words that are translated into what you can read, it seems to say Lona Nalu Silora Eloria Eora Lo Talaran. And this is on every single screen, every single hologram outside the building and inside just has this short sentence. It only lasts for 5, 6, 7 seconds before flickering off, and then business is resumed. Adverts start playing. The holographic plants now also kick back in. But the noise down the corridor continues. So, Echo, you're up.
As a free action, can I pick up Maisie?
If she doesn't resist, sure.
No, she won't resist.
Hold on. Maximum effort, and I'm gonna move, dash, and then use momentum to dash again as I get the fuck out of dodge.
So that's what, 105 feet of movement?
Yeah, 105 feet of movement.
Bye, Hugo.
105 feet of movement in 6 seconds. Maisie, what's this look like as you are thrown over the shoulder and rocketed?
This is how we've done this before in our associationship with each other. So she knows that when this happens, you make yourself as small as possible and hang on for dear life.
Aerodynamic.
Yes. So that is what she does.
It pops into my mind like Quicksilver bracing the head so they don't get whiplash.
Yes. Yes.
100%.
Perfect.
What are you doing that for? Whiplash.
For those of us who can't survive losing our heads.
All right. So you my guess is you make it outside with Maisie, Echo.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So whizzing past you at a ridiculous speed, Dirigo, is Maisie and Echo just through the door. Helke, you're up.
Joke's on you. I'm doing the same thing for 105 feet of movement in 6 seconds, but I'm grabbing Dirigo on the way. Move is run,
Yeah.
30, actually 35 for
Yeah.
the dash. And then for the impetuous, which I have another use of for
Absolutely.
today, was in the 35. So
Awesome.
we are gone.
Yeah. Dirigo, do you fight it as Heoka sprints down the corridor as well?
She if she grabs him, like he was planning on going out there anyway, so it's like, yeah, whatever.
All right.
Yeah.
What's this look like, Heoka? Did you just grab him by the chest, by the back of the scruff of his neck? What do you do as you run by?
I'm thinking like, see his arm outstretched, like reach out and kind of like forearm grab and like eat him onto my back. So we just keep going.
All right.
There's not even like a pause. It's just go.
What I'm going to do quick is before you guys dash, so they will have a turn to get out there, but you start to see what's on the way. Let me. Clock's in the way, so I'm going to select them all apart from that. Sprinting down the corridor is a full squad of security, and just behind them, an incredibly large exosuit. This gun in its hands. There we go. Roll me a lore check.
Lore, you say?
Yeah. With advantage because it's a gun. Not that you don't need it. You know your shit. In the arms of this security exosuit is something called an AGX-20. It's by the corporation Calder Rex. It's a 20mm semi-automatic cannon used for urban environments. It fires explosive anti-armor 20mm rounds. Yeah, so basically, in spite of it being slow firing, it's a one-hitter queer. You play Titanfall?
Yeah.
You know the 40mm cannon? Imagine that, just 20mm.
Yeah. Yeah. I figured as much. It's like, yeah. Okay.
All right. So, you guys throw yourselves outside, and we can get rid of that on Maisie now, because she's no longer cloaked. Yeah, so you burst out onto the landing pad. Bodies of the previous security still litter the area. What do you all do?
Looking for a ride. Gotta try to get, because they're not going to stop advancing, in theory. So
Get to cover and hope for the pickup.
All right.
Inside movement was 55, so less than 2 of our dashes.
Yeah,
So we could have made pretty far.
go for
out
it.
of here.
Yeah. From where you are, measure your other 35 feet. So don't worry about the red lines. Just move where you need to go.
I really don't understand the pathing on this at all.
So the reason that was from the last term we were on this map.
Got it. I think that was 35. I don't honestly know.
It was, yeah.
Okay.
Facts. I think we've still got combat. So if I end combat there, oh, there we go. Done. Yeah. Get into a position. You have time to run. With the door being left open, you begin to hear the heavy clanks of the exosuit along with the security team.
Did Maisie have the contact information of their pilot?
Yep.
She's gonna send him a ping that says, extract ASAP, hot pursuit.
You get a message back. On my way. 20 seconds. And you hear the roar behind you as this vessel's coming in.
That's not okay! That's still 3 rounds of combat! We're dead! I'm joking.
First
I might
round.
be slightly stressed out.
First round is them moving down the corridor. Move, dash. Gets them nearly there. Second round gets them and breaches into the courtyard. Or at least some of them. hunkering down through the doorway, the heavy steps of the exosuit comes into view. Followed by 4. I'm gonna find what I'm after. Ooh. 4 of the guards. Nope, that's cover. Yeah. So their thing is to, their move's gone, and their action is, so they are now visible. With the exosuit stepping through the breach, it begins to scan around the dock, or so the air pad. You've got a round of combat. Any order you want, do whatever you want. What do you do?
Well, I was reticent to use this until now, but where's it?
So don't worry about initiative. You guys go first in any order you all want.
Well, frag grenade. He's gonna throw his grenade at
Okay.
the like lob it over, like try to get it between the wall and the exosuit. Just
All right. I need you to make an athletics check, please.
let's see.
So does it give you? Have I set this up right? So if I click that,
It's only a 10.
a 10. So unfortunately, with it being a complete miss, you throw the grenade, and it just clatters against the edge here. Because it is actually 70 feet away. So yeah, as you throw it, it hits the deck here. Just let me just double check something. So if I click frag grenade, 50 to 60 feet. Yeah, it's DC 18. So when you click the frag grenade, it'll give you a range band.
Okay. All right. Yeah, I didn't realize it though, so I just hit
Yeah.
like the one near the
Yeah.
All right.
So yeah, it's basically it's harder to throw it. So maybe a grenade launcher's in. But yeah, unfortunately, the grenade just sails through the air, clatters against the metal wall, explodes. It does cause some of the security to immediately cower and duck as you just hear grenade. Anything else you wish to do, Dirigo?
No, I can't do any more than that.
No.
one
Again,
turn.
it's, don't think of it as combat. This is a narrative event. Is there anything else you want to do?
Then yes, while we're waiting, Dirgo's gonna just using the slabjack is just gonna burst fire over there to try to keep them from advancing.
And Maisie is going to use that as a distraction to move.
Okay. Closer. Yeah, don't worry about, go wherever you want to go. This is not.
Is this a railing here that I could technically hide behind?
It's an open railing.
Fuck. Okay. Well, as they're trying to avoid the barrage of fire, Maisie's gonna get within 30 feet of that thing and try and shut it down.
Oh shit. Okay.
Oh shit.
Unfortunately, as you just press up against the barrier, you begin trying to access and hack into its operating system, but with this thing being, with the security being on high alert, it seems that whoever's piloting this at the minute is on the ball, and as soon as you connect to get access, he's already in the process of just cutting the connections. There is a brief moment though where the exosuit just locks up, its gun just stops as the pilot has to quickly reroute his thought processes to basically fend you off.
And she runs away like, fuck.
Hyoka, Echo, anything from you two that you wish to do as they've now breached the courtyard?
I'm just raking the big robot with pistol fire.
Yeah. Put some shots in.
I guess throw a few shots down range, I suppose.
Go for it. Yeah, 25 is enough.
Okay.
90, yeah.
Open one.
May as well get some damage into it. Second shot, though, just seems to ricochet. The kinetic round just ping, burns up like an asteroid entering orbit.
Do I have an angle on you?
Yes. Yeah. I would say yeah.
Okay.
Because they are in the process of just coming out. Oh, fucking hell. Coming out of the door. So with the kinetic pistol, just roll damage. At the medic, you monster.
You're killing the medic? Oh my god!
And 15 actually kills the medic.
I didn't know.
Oh no, the medic's dead. Oh no.
Heyoka, what's it look like? Oh, hang on.
I'm pretty sure that this kinetic pistol just manages to pass right through, like the eye of the needle, right through their eye socket and out the back of their head. Just gone.
There's a brief pause as the other guards just look down at the dead medic, and then just this guttural scream of rage as guns, they just now start flanking the exosuit and begin to rain bullets all over the area, just raking fire. I need everyone to make me a dexterity saving throw, please. DC 13.
Oh dear. I made them mad.
I'm gonna use my inspiration on that one.
Which one am I?
Samesies.
Just dexterity throw?
Dexterity?
Or
Yeah,
dex?
dexterity saving throw, please.
Oh my god.
No.
Oh my god.
So, go on.
Some point the advantage of his shit.
So Echo, Maisie, you will take full damage from this. Dirigo, Heyoka, you will take half. As oh, come on, one? No, I'm not having that. There we go.
Hey! I've had shit rolls. You can have some too.
Fingernail.
Fine, I'll let you off. There you go. 1 point of damage. Half, so everyone takes a point of damage.
I will take off my 1 hit point. Temp hit point. Thank you.
Just boom, boom, boom. Bullets spray everywhere. Well, not so much bullets, but kinetic shards, kinetic slugs just begin to puncture into the barriers. What you got there? What's that?
That's my
18.
concentration check.
Yeah.
Remote activation.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, it's just at this moment in time, the floor's erupting in what looks like welding sparks as these microscopic kinetic slugs just impact, ricochet, bounce around, and it's now at this moment where you would hear the roar of engines as the dropship hovers in and immediately banks to the left. The door bursts open as he drops to roughly 10 feet above you all. You just hear this old voice immediately shout out, "Oh, get in! Get in!"
Well,
There we go. You need a boosty?
I hope not. And he's gonna just try to like jump and try to grab something and try to pull himself in.
Yep, absolutely. You all managed to through hook, crook, hoisted up, jumped on, get on board.
Mm-hmm. And get the door shut as soon as possible because it's the only thing stopping the cannon rounds potentially.
It's at that moment as you delve in, you slam the door closed, there is just this roar. Everyone make me a Constitution saving throw, please. A burst on the side of the ship. Dorigo, with you holding the door, you were the closest. Maisie, you're fine. Heyoka's also fine. Echo, con saving throw, please.
Con saving throw.
Yes, please. With you being next to him, both Dirigo and Echo are just knocked as the side of the air van just buckles inwards. Don't take any damage, but you are both knocked prone. Your ears start ringing. As it slowly takes to the sky. More shots begin to pepper the side of the vehicle. And that, as you take flight, is where we'll end it for tonight.
Wow.
Let's give you some light. This was what I wanted to use initially for the outside of the mule admin block, but I forgot.
Ooh.
So this was the front door,
Oh,
if we went that way.
that's really cool.
Yeah. With you taking flight, peppering of rounds behind and slowly fading away, we'll pick this up next week.
Right as the adverts are about to begin.
Ah, typical. Typical. But, well done.
Is there some silent competition as to who's going to the top of the most wanted list? No. I think.
I will say though, well done on getting into the room and not completely unaware that was the objective, and the laptop thing. Chef's kiss. Absolute chef kiss there. Smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors. Shall we, we'll close it there. What do we say?
Bye, chat.
Goodbye, chat.
Bye, chat. See you next week.
And see you next time for Corsairs of the Rift.
All right. Folks, thank you once again for joining us today. I appreciate it. That was fun. That was a nice little. In fact, let me throw myself up. Oh God. Yeah, thank you for joining us for episode 7 of Corsair Prepper Jack. Dude, 5,000 bits just casually comes in like, yes, good, entertain me. I have been entertained. Here, have some money, Jester. I appreciate it, man, as always. Thank you very, very much. Jero, thank you for the 71-month resub. I appreciate that. Durs, once again, thank you for the 58 tier 3 sub. Barksy, thank you for the 9-month sub with our Twitch baby called Dave. Yeah, I think I managed to get the suggestions in from Pocket Yeti and Raybarn. I did. Awesome. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? Next week we should have Mafet back, so we'll see what crazy shit her and the captain got up to. No, thank you for... no need to thank me for the stream. Thank you for tuning in. For all of you. I hope you enjoyed the, the chaos. Ah, dear. Okay. So we've raided Metadog. We've raided Ascuris. Durs, I've raided you recently. Actually, let's go raid someone called... So sick. Hello, buddy. We need to have a catch-up at some point. I'm glad you managed to drop in, my dude. It's good to see you. Good to see you, Or should I say nice to see you, nice. Let's go raid someone called Beru Flowers. I believe that's one of Vex's friends. A talented artist. So let's go show them some love and support. And I'll see you all next Sunday, 8 PM GMT, for episode 8 of Corsairs of the Rift.